What is up? How we doing? How we doing? What's up, Peanut? What's up, Ducky? Thank you for the 90 stream streak there, Ducky. Very cool, very cool. What's up, Svok? Welcome in. Hope everyone's having a great Friday. Still feeling a little under the weather, but all things considered, we could be worse. Only thing I'm worried about is hoping my voice makes it the whole time. That's the goal. Got a little bit of a cough still, so I might be moving the mic away from my mic every once in a while just to avoid you guys having to deal with the pain of me coughing into it. But other than that, not doing too horrible. But how we doing? So first off, saw there was a bonus that I was missing. I think it's this one. That I need to go get real quick. As someone who has to collect a lot of materials, there's something I need to do. But I feel like it's going to need materials I don't currently have, so we might have to do a little searching, but we'll figure it out. It's a snake. A snake is snake. Does the snake not go fast for you guys anymore? He just no longer goes like into a zoom train. He's just given up on it completely. Oh, they did move bark scorpions in other areas. Interesting. 9 beers in and a couple of hits of a pan. Why would you get hit with a pan? You shouldn't hit yourself with a pan. That's not fun. But glad you could make it there, 117. I think we have to do something when I get back to the base as well. So bear with me, 117. I wanna do something for you. But I gotta do this first. Because of custom? That seems so weird. So weird. We're trying the burn it off technique for the sickness right now. What's up, Alfredo? You're such an imposter. You know the drill. You have something for me? I'll wait. You should. You should. Where were you gonna go? Huh? Where were you gonna go? Berry leather and bombardier? Those are like the worst possible things. That's... Berry leather? That's what you gotta do to me? Those are easy. Red ant and a bee stinger, but the berry leather? What? How am I supposed to get some berry leather over here? Telling me I gotta go all the way back? This is a ripoff. Wait, we don't have to go all the way back. We can just do this. We do have to start it with a hit. Not that kind of hit. 1 through 12. 1 through 12. Equipment damaged. It wasn't damaged. Maybe a little. Alright, 117. I got a deal. I got a deal to make with you since we're here. Since we had to come back, it throws a wrench in everything. Of course, we don't have this. 117 with the 5-pack. Speaking of the one and the only. Why do I keep doing that? I forget everything pulls out of inventory now, and I keep doing this where I try to pull stuff out of inventory. What's up, Obscruella? How you doing? What's up, Raiderloon? 3. Switching it up. Off of his normal number. Wait, I need that pine cone. Come back here. That's for the base. Again, excuse me if I'm coughing a decent amount. I'm still surviving here. But that's okay. Dude, we got a new troll on the channel, by the way. Someone was quite angry that I'm not fixing all the problems in the game. It's quite funny. Their name was Timber No Help. Literally made an account just because I'm not helping the game enough. Apparently, my deep-rooted connection with the devs, it does not have enough influence for them. Pretty crazy. Partner's wondering where doggy cam is. She comes for the dog. It is a redeem. Someone's got to redeem the doggy cam. They should go to Tiny. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even a partner. Like, what am I supposed to do here? There you go. Ducky's got it. In Immuno, I don't blame her. I'm glad someone's here for the dog. I'm just the background. Yeah, I'm not even a partner. I don't know. They're like so mad. And they're like, he's only in it for the money. I'm like, bruh, if I was only in it for the money, I would have quit a long time ago. Ain't nobody getting rich off of YouTube right now. Gatekeeping the dog from us? I try. I mean, you gotta earn it up. Look at him. You gotta earn this a little bit. Just a little bit. I don't feel like I'm asking for that much. I'm not asking for that much. Just a couple hundred channel points. It's not like it's real money. Oh, I don't have the treats. Here we go. Nope. All the wrong buttons. Ember, because you're just a good boy. You're supposed to chew him, dog. He has a problem. What's up, David Goss? How we doing? She enjoys the content too. Yeah, but like, let's be honest, dog. Alfredo, you picked Journey. You picked a Journey pack. Maybe we get the Lily's Clefairy or whatever, and we're just done with Journey forever. Tropius, Swinub, Delmise, Black Belt Training, Lockix. What the? How have I not seen that? Iris Fighting Spirit, Herbrisian, Florigato. Oh my goodness. That's such a sick card. Let's go. I love this card. Let's go. This is a fire card. This is actually one of the few cards I did actually want from Journey Together that I was not expecting to get. Let's go. It's a beautiful one. Ends Reshiram. Heck yes. What a start. And end it with a cough. Ignore OB. What'd he do? What'd he say? He didn't say anything. What's up, Smokin'? Rock me as well. Raider deserves a 4-hour tour. Talking a whole Tuesday dedicated to his base. Well, I mean, I feel like 117 knows. I'm not gonna like doubt his suggestions, right? Hold on. Do I have you on the list? That's the question. Does each pack have a guaranteed good card? No, not at all. Not even a little bit. Most packs have a guaranteed not good card. If there's any guarantee, it's that you're going to get screwed. All right, Raider Loon is number 3 on this coming Tour Tuesday, so we can give him a lot of time. That is good pick, Alfredo. Not a good pick, great pick. You picked the Journey Together. I even put a pack in your normal pick, thinking, let's get Friday started right. And then you picked the wrong pack, but apparently you picked the right pack. But yeah, Obscurilla, it's gambling at its finest. Pokemon is. That's all it is. Okay, we needed that and an ant. Booty? I think it was a booty, but we'll bring a head. We'll bring a head too. Just. Finally made a live event. What's up, Dad Gamer? As a fellow Dad Gamer, how you doing? What's up, Casual? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm excited to see it though, 117. What was the other thing we needed for the other thing? Who remembers? I don't remember. Oh no. Berry leather. And was it like a bombardier? Some bombardier part? Right? It had to be was a bombardier. I think it was a bombardier. What's up, Beast King? What's the pull rate? It depends on what you're looking at. So like the main. Sounds good, Ducky. See you later. If you're shooting for an SIR, it's slightly different, which is like the top hit out of any set. Like this pull is not like the top pull out of this set. It's just a very cool one. But they're like 1 in 50, 1 in 75. It depends on the set specifically, but they're not like great odds. But like a hit is something a lot less than that, which is, I don't know, 1 out of 10 maybe. Depends on how it goes. I think that's everything. We need one of these.
Another worthy addition to my kingdom.
To find some motivation to fix my base security wall, don't we all? What's up, Host Sway? Welcome in. Game number 3 to number 1. Either way, it's the best base of the night. Hey, I'm excited to see it. That's what I like to hear. I mean, we got Smokin'. It's a good start. We got Void on Sneak, Smokin', and Raider Loon, and then D-Guns and Ducky. And then I don't know if the next 3 are going to share, and then after that, Busani. And Mad Master, Alfredo randomly, and then Creed. So we got a good freaking lineup. We got a good lineup for this coming Tuesday. Now, we don't necessarily have any water bases, but we got some good stuff ahead of us. What's the build looking like tonight? We're going to be over at Atlantis, and I think we're going to work on we worked on the lower part the first night. We worked on the centerpiece the next night. I think we're going to work on the top, like above the water portion tonight a little bit. I think that's the plan. But first, for 117 here. Now, let me know if this is what you wanted. Is that correct? What's up, Arrow? So, 117. Because of your support for the channel, I'm going to give you the tavern. Now, we'll make adjustments since they absolutely screwed me with this cap. This placement is horrible. So, we'll fix it. Now, there's a caveat here. This is yours because you have absolutely earned it. You have spent way too much freaking money here, and you continue to do so. So I want to... And you've gotten absolutely hosed by RNG to its fullest extent. The fact that you don't have Ascended Builder yet is honestly just the world is against you. So, you get the Whiskers Tickle. This is the bar. If we have to move it somewhere else, we have to move it somewhere else. That's okay with me. But that is yours. I'm going to put a caveat on it, though. If you want to be in the Ascended Builders Hall, so we had Slum, our first Ascended Builder, and that is, if you're new to the stream, check out the Stream Loots page. You absolutely, in no way, shape, or form, have to spend money here. It's just a fun way to support the stream, and a lot more money goes to me than it does to YouTube or Twitch. So if you want to sub and stuff, if you want to spend money and get something out of it, play some cards, open some packs, it adds a little bit more fun to the play, the whole thing of spending money on the stream and supporting me. Absolutely not needed. You do not have to spend any money here whatsoever. Being here and watching the channel is more than enough and makes me, helps the channel a ton. Makes me very happy that you all come and chill with me as it is. But if you are so inclined to support the stream, the split is much better. We are on our way to partner as well. We just got affiliate with Streamloots. Yeah, you can do funny things like that. You can play cards, you can make me do funny stuff. It gives you a little bit more than just some emotes and stuff. I think it's a little bit more fun way to interact with the stream, make me do silly things. But yes, that's Streamloots. Fun way to do it. Better split for me. Your money goes more to me instead of to rich people. Which I am very much not. Hey, host, wait, let's go. Thank you for the... Oh, they just keep coming. They just keep coming. Oh, geez. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, they just keep coming. Dude, how many memberships did you gift, bro? What the heck? Oh, sway. It just keeps going. I wish this thing counted, because now I have to count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20? 20 gifted? Oh, Sway, are you serious right now? 20 gifted subs, my man? Holy cow. Hold on, we gotta... are you on the master builder list? Because if you're not, you're more than on it now. All right, you are on there. You are on there. Good. Just wanted to make sure. Yeah, we have yours built already. I got it checked off. We're good. But holy cow, man, that was wild. 20. Thank you so much. And I saw you sneak a pack in there as well, Smoking. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, Smoking's on there as well. No way, Jose. No way, Jose. Oh, no, I'm dying. Wait, we gotta fix the whiskers. Is it the whiskers? Going back to the old strategy, the single pack snipe. Is it the whiskies tickle? The whisks tickle? Like that it's not an R? It's not the whiskers? It's the whisks tickle? Holy cow, you lined this burr floor up way better than I did on mine. Yeah, we spent far too much time. We spent far too much time lining that up. Trust me. It's been a while since I've seen your build. Can you give me a quick tour of the whole base if possible? Absolutely. After 20 gifted? Absolutely. Your wish is my command. Is that another Mitch? This is Mitchception we got going on over here. How's it going, Mitchell TV? Welcome in, welcome in. Never lucky enough to get one. It's not easy. It's not easy. See, I knew it was the whiskers. I knew it. I should have changed it. I knew you had 9 beers and yeah, and you got hit in the head with a pan, so I should have known better. I should have known better. Pretty good, just getting back into Grounded 2. That's awesome. It's very fun right now. Very, very fun right now. Haven't played in like a year. Oh yeah, you're gonna love it. I am quite enjoying the new update. Obviously, I'm excited for 1.0 and stuff, but this has been good so far. Can we circle back to getting hit in the head with a pan? Look back, Alfredo. Look back in the chat from 117. I guess you have to be on YouTube. 117 said he's had 9 beers and he took a hit from a pan. And I know what he's trying to say, but what he's trying to say and what he did say are very different. Chip, you're in the floor. Oh my gosh. Apparently my spider took a hit from a pan too.
This buggy can move.
So 117. That's what I was saying. You get the whiskers tickle because at this point you absolutely deserve it. You spent way too much money on Streamloots, and I feel like you've earned it. But Slum is our first ever Ascended builder, and his build of choice was to make a Hall of Ascended builders, essentially sort of a Roman temple type design, where we have a chest for every single builder, every single person who reaches Ascended builder. If you don't know what Ascended Builder is, it's just a specific thing you get from stream loots, from getting 2 legendary packs. It's a little silly, but if you get 2 fragments of a legendary pack to get Ascended Builder, you get a specific build in my world of your choice that you get to help me on, like, design and come up with the ideas with, and then I put your name on it, or design it how you'd like. So Slum wanted a temple to honor the Ascended Builders. So 117, if you want to be in the Hall of Ascended Builders, you still have to get the 2 fragments. And I know you're already halfway there, but I did want to reward you because you just are the unluckiest son of a gun out there when it comes to those packs, which I got a buddy right now that's on the Pokemon game that has been struggling. So it happens to the best of us. He can get his build before mine. I'm okay with that. And it's fine. You get the build. You just don't get, I'm just saying, you don't get your name in the Ascended Builder, the Hall of Ascended Builders, until you get that other fragment. Because I want you to, like, I know you've been grinding for it, and I feel like you got to be close. But I didn't want your effort to go unnoticed, is all. In Slum, I don't doubt that in the slightest. I don't doubt that in the slightest. I like to imagine after 117 recovered from the hit, the shield regen sound effect from Halo played. Yes. I don't doubt that. Where'd my... Haven't played. I have plenty of cards to break. I got this. Exactly. I'm not worried about it. I just wanted... I wanted a caveat, because I want you to, like, redeem it. It's like the gratification of redeeming it, you know? Darkest with the 65 stream. Shriek, let's go. Welcome in, by the way. Hope you're doing good. Again, sorry if I'm coughing a lot. I'm still getting over this cold. Feeling much better, but my voice is paying the price. And talking for 4 hours probably isn't going to help. Oh, jeez. But here we are. I didn't want to leave you guys hanging. Smoking with another pack. Thank you so much. If anyone does pull that legendary card, it will notify us on stream. So that is what we're always waiting to hear. But I saw, I think it's Musique, I want to say. Something, Mysterious Musique. I'm butchering the crap out of that. Posted a little YouTube short today, so check out her channel. If you upgrade these, which I've been too lazy to do, you get a
OB_117 asks, what's the best time to drink whiskey? When you're sick?
Yeah. Agreed. I think that's the only time you can drink it, right? That Reese for the 5 packs. Thank you so much as well. Really appreciate the support, you guys. It does mean more than you could ever imagine. Same thing. If you got a Twitch Prime, throw down your Twitch Primes. Don't ever forget to use those. You don't have to use them on me, but make sure you use them on some content creator, because screw Jeff Bezos. Oh my god. But yeah, what I was saying is, once you upgrade your Scabby, you get permanent light at night just around you. So that's, I don't know, I guess a bonus. Could be worse, I guess. And then you actually destroy things slightly faster when you upgrade. Yeah, so you get a little attack speed bonus when you're chopping things down when you upgrade your upgrade your Omni tool. Which that's a win. That's a win. You get out of there and quit farting around. I needed the upgrades. We needed the upgrades. Why is this not showing activity? There we go. Been looking for a new and more central location for a base, but have a hard time finding. Been thinking maybe the tiny terrarium, but I don't know because my creative mind isn't churning on. It's a struggle. Central is a difficult concept right now. Like I don't know if central is necessarily the goal right now. If I'm being honest, I think in Grounded 1 that made a lot more sense. The oak tree was that super centralized base. In the current state of Grounded 2, I don't think that central is necessarily the goal anymore. I think being near a PTS system and a ranger station is just a better option because nothing is central. Like, I mean, if we're looking at the center of the map, sure, this tree and the ice cream cart are going to become the center. But as of right now, it really sucks if you want to get, like, to King Dozer or whatever. So being near some place that has the PTS is probably, in terms of efficiency, the better way to go. But outside of that, I don't really know. Like, my base felt great for the last update. I'm feeling far away from everything. But that's all relative, right? Because we're not that far away from this PTS, which gets us everywhere. So you just want us to build someone 117? Is that what we're saying? So I think pick a location that you like more than anything. Ooh. All right, everybody. We got some gifted packs here. Make sure follow that link. I'll do it for everyone. These are first come, first serve. So everybody get in there. Get yourself a pack. They're free. Thank you so much, Michael. Appreciate that, Michael. Thank you so much for the 5 packs. Those are first come, first serve to anyone who goes and clicks the link and claims a pack. But have some fun. There we go. We got people claiming packs already. Enjoy it. Hope you get something fun. It's pretty close. Yeah, the time. Originally, I did think the terrarium was a cool place to build. So, I don't think it's a bad spot. Someone's calling my work phone right now. What are we doing? Who is calling my office? It's 7:30 at night. Put all those away. Whoa, where'd all these pine cones come from? The heck? Dad Gamer, thank you so much, by the way. Appreciate that.
We could bottle that up and make a killing.
What happened to the rest of those? What? Yeah, I don't think you can go wrong with the terrarium. I thought it was a cool spot. I like to pick my locations maybe less off of what the best spot on the map is, because there's nothing that's perfect. At this point in time, nothing's perfect. The map's too big to be perfect. I think pick something that is intriguing to you. Let's give that dog a little treat again. Timber! Why are you laying all the way back there? Could you sit this time? Could you sit this time? Can you sit? There he goes. That's a good boy. Yeah, plus with zip lines, like all those little things, I think it's becoming... And we're going to get a flying buggy eventually. I know, like, at this current moment in time, it may not be the most efficient possible option. But it gets... We keep getting upgrades, and every location's going to be better and better. Like the map is getting bigger, but also getting smaller at the same time with every update. Whee! Let's get over to the base. Oh wait, Josue, you wanted a tour real fast, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. We can do that real quick. That'll take 2 seconds. It's a little more than 2 seconds, but it's like 2 seconds. Off grid with the 5 packs as well. Thank you so much.
Suit it up.
Okay, so we got the main entrance. None of this has changed a whole lot. Still have this crazy main entrance area. Got the elevator area. How's your buggy health bar? Almost the whole screen. I'm a beast. My buggy's a beast. Got the main entry room here. Really happy with how this all turned out. This is like my favorite spot right now. Main crafting area. Again, nothing too big in terms of changes and stuff. Just added some of the new items for efficiency's sake. Same old over here. Just moved a few couple things around. Still got our sap catchers, which if you have not screwed around with these yet, they still go on mushroom walls. So get that done because they are going to fix that. And they are going to ruin it forever. I have an extra space up here for future growth. It's my bedroom right now, but it won't be forever. And then the Hall of Builders up top. And then we just got some fun outside stuff that we can see. But Hall of Builders turning out pretty good. This is everyone who is a master builder on the stream. Get your name on a chest. You can redeem that from Twitch channel points or doing the membership or spending any amount of money up to that level as well. Pretty lenient on it. But nothing crazy. And now that we have the handy nat, this becomes much easier. Oh, my legs. And then last but not least, we got a library build that we're currently in the middle of, as all of these builds we're just in the middle of. I'm really waiting for the pine cone pieces to be released, the shelving, because it'll look better. But little library build that turned out pretty nice so far. A little church build, which I'm also quite happy with. We need some new decor pieces to make it kind of what I ultimately want, but it's in the right spot. And then the opposite of the church area, sort of satanic ritual area, just because we can. Plan on switching some of this out, but these are all starts to these areas. What's up, NATO? How you doing? And then sort of the tavern, which is just kind of the exterior. And some little tiny housing district type builds right now. Just got these started, nothing too crazy yet. You want to see someone make a base at Tully's house? That would be pretty cool. Is there a theme behind your main base area? Not particularly. And then we have a secret little area down here as well that goes down into the tunnel down here. But you can't quite really build what I want down here, so we might make this into a little mine shaft type build area. You build a base underwater, does it force out the water? No, it does not. You can build... I can't show it till I'm there. We're going to my base right now, so I can show you how it works. But it does not ever become like a waterproof base. It's not Subnautica. Hello? Here, Chip. I'm guessing my health bar on this is because my buggy's fully upgraded to the level that you can upgrade it right now. That would be my only guess why it's got a big health bar. There's more you can place under now? Okay, good to know. Hopefully. I tried placing 1 or 2 things and it didn't really change. It was mostly just decor that I wanted down there. But I like the idea of building a mining area for like mining materials. It's kind of cool. Yeah, no armor dummies makes it tough. Didn't realize I was one of the gifted some from Josue on YouTube. Hey, let's go. Yeah, we're going to our underwater base right now. Pretty much all the decors work. Hey, I like that. That might change some plans, but I was quite inspired. But if you haven't seen, I think it was the most recent Tour Tuesday, go check out that Tour Tuesday. We looked at an awesome build that had a mine shaft type build, and I very much like the idea of trying to push that concept in there. Is there another way to upgrade them from aside from moldy molars? Yes, there is. You need the buffin barrel. You will want to get yourself a buffin barrel, and you can actually upgrade them. What is this war? Yeah, this. You need this. And it will let you change them to a different level. Started grounded 2 on PS5 about 15 hours in. Where do I find orb weaver eggs? They changed it. I think they're over here somewhere. Like in the hedge. Correct me if I'm wrong, my friends here. Originally they were in a very different spot where I got mine. They used to be underneath Burgle, but I think they're now in the hedge over here. Yeah. I went with a full scythe build, so freaking strong. That's very cool. Yeah, so in the hedge here. So you just got to climb up the hedge. Let's go. I know a couple things about this game. Not many, but a couple. So who asked? Bear. Bear man. Oh, jeez. Ouch. Double team. We're getting destroyed. Ouch. So, the base will never be fully enclosed no matter what you do. It's always going to be underwater. But you can build these right here, bubble diffusers, once you're underwater. Ouch. And those will just refresh your air as soon as you swim over them. And you can get about 200 and... Technically, there's an armor set that allows you to have literally full-time underwater breathing. But you have to walk on the ground. There it is. But you can get like 265 seconds. With this setup. You can swim a very long time. Bugs just chill on your base. In this area, technically, yes. I don't... we're going to be messing with trying to screw up their spawns and stuff. I'm not totally sure how it's going to work, but... it won't be the end of the world. Lunch. But yeah, you can put the bubble diffusers like how we designed them over here. Why can't I relocate anything? Game thinks I'm in combat? Is that what's happening? There we go. But I like placing them underwater. Underwater? That's obvious. Under the floor, a half block. So you can kind of hide them a little bit. And you get this cool bubbling effect. Help me find the Hellfeast tool. Hellfeast tool? What is the Hellfeast tool? My friends need to get this game. He wants me to wait until he gets it, but he's taking too long. I'm starting to get antsy. I don't blame you. It's quite fun right now. I feel like we're at a point now where, I mean, it's $29, $29.99. We're at the point where the game's absolutely more than worth $29. We're gonna get, it's gonna be worth a lot more than that. Even if you don't necessarily play it all, it's worth buying it now before it gets more expensive. I'm assuming it'll go to $60 or whatever once it's at full release. It'll be very much worth every penny. I don't know what the Hellfeast tool. I don't know what that actually is. It's under the bridge by the hanging rope. There's a tunnel that leads deep past more spiders. What's the tool though? Like, is it a weapon? Like a mysterious stranger weapon? Think we're gonna do a trick? Think they said if we'll release the price will change? Yeah, it would, rightfully so, though. What's up, Peanut? Borrowed the fountain y'all are working on, added a few more layers, and filled the top with braziers. Mine is not in the water. Hey, like to hear it. Post a picture in the Discord. It's supposed to be tier 4. Is there anything tier 4 yet, though? Other than this and the scythe, right? I don't know of anything else. Can you sit? Sit. Don't be lazy. Can you spin? He's so lazy. Sit. Good boy. Tier 4 hammer. Are you thinking of the boomstick? It's the only thing I can think of. It's like the boomstick you find. Essentially, you enter right here. Yeah, right here. You go down there to find that hammer, but that's the only thing I can think of. Tier 4 scorpion claws? Is that what they are? Wish I actually knew. I don't think I've heard of that one yet. I still have a lot. I finished all the story content type stuff, but I still haven't found everything. They're panicked, arachnophobia. You take a gander. Does anyone actually know what it is? Is it actually tier 4 scorpion claws? Belfies. I would suggest looking up a guide, because I honestly have... Oh, it's the tick weapon. I honestly haven't seen it. I would suggest looking up a guide on it. More than me doing it. I think someone would be better able to describe it, because I haven't actually found it. If you Google it, there's like the first thing that shows up, the tick hammer thing. It does show up. I would suggest checking out one of the guides. It'll be more helpful because I have not been to it yet at all. I know very little about that one. I need to do a little bit more exploring. do this. This. Sorry about that. I still am getting over a cold. Plus a pick under my castle and building inspiration.
Didn't
Perfect.
even need instructions.
Take it you didn't get the stinky finger glover trinket? No, I have not gotten either of those yet, unfortunately. My trinket luck is bad. I do remember seeing that comment, sorry. Lo siento. I haven't gotten hardly any of the new trinkets in this update. I ain't that lucky. Yesterday, punching aphids for the droplets? Nice. I do remember doing that a lot in Grounded 1. I wish those turned the other way. Okay, so we're working on the upper part. I don't necessarily want this area to feel like an entrance by any means, but I also want it to feel cool. I want the underwater area to be an entrance, but let's see. We'll see how we figure this out. What's up, Bad Reap? How you doing? Welcome in. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. I don't think curved is the right route. I don't think curved is the route on this with all the angles. Did I scare you, Timber? I scared. Such a big baby. This looks epic, does it? Am I doing it justice? Or have you just had too many beers? Any new Abyss-related stream loot cards? No. If you guys have ideas for them, please let me know. I mean, all you could really do is fight. Like, we already fought the new boss, so there's not a whole lot we can do there. And I don't think it respawns. Maybe I'm wrong. So all you could do is the new Leviathan, which I don't know if that's very exciting. The blue blow is working? Yeah, I like it too. Dude, these crystal lights are... The gloom sconces are so freaking good looking. Obviously, I still want more decor and stuff for underwater, and Eric already said, like, hey, we get it. We know that there needs to be more. We hear you. So, I'm not upset. What's up, Scooty Games? Welcome in. Thank you. Glad you like the content. You keep liking it, I'll keep making it. Yes, I'm enclosing this. It's sort of like... Think of Atlantis meets a dwarven fortress, I guess. I don't know a better way to describe it, but I think that pretty accurately describes it. Lord Wake, by the way, thank you for the follow. Sorry I missed that. Welcome to the channel. So I think the main entrance will be like... Oh my. Main entrance down below, you have to go through this. I'm kind of thinking of building out like a bridge here of some kind, maybe. Not 100% sure. And then this is just going to look like a cool dwarven fortress type entry area. And we'll see how that works out. Is this survival or creative? Pseudo. As of this update, I'm playing on custom mode. The only thing I'm really utilizing is what you're seeing right now is the handy nat. I went to creative mode specifically to be able to use this. I still collect all the materials and everything for my builds. I keep it as survival as I can, but when we're building on this scale and I'm trying to be as efficient as humanly possible, honestly, with my time usage, I do try to build as quickly as we can, which the handy nat allows us to do. So I do allow myself to use the handy nat now that this is an option. But other than that, everything is very survival. Everything you see up until this, literally what we're building right now, has been built without the handy nat, though. So our entire other massive mega build was built a 100% survival. So it's all possible. It speeds things up, if I'm being honest. And when we got impatient people like 117 looking for us to accomplish things every stream, you know, we got to speed it up. Yeah, the handy net is a very new addition to us being able to do stuff like that.
I'll make 'em like I used to.
Yeah, I love the handy net. It's so good. The walls are homes for the miners. Yeah. Do you really need the handy net in the water? You can't use. So this is what happens. The handy net dies when you go underwater. So it's only for this above water stuff. What if you have an entry for small boats on the surface of the water, on the side above water? Saying like here? Until I guess we'd have to remove this. I don't know. Maybe. How do you get the handy nat? You have to go to custom mode. So you go into game settings. Obviously, it's not an option right now because I'm already in it. Once you're in custom mode, you are in custom mode. You cannot go back to survival unless you load the save previous to that. As of right now, there is no negative to doing it. If you're going to keep this world forever, just note you cannot get achievements. Once 1.0 comes out, that's when they're adding achievements. That is like a year from now. So it's not anytime soon, so there's almost no negative. I find that once we get to the 1.0 release, I'm going to start a new world, and we're going to start from scratch. Play the game all the way through, and then we might come back to the building world, is the way I'm going to do it. I don't know yet. But yeah, achievements are the only thing you lose out on, but you go into game settings, go to, it's like the 4th option somewhere in here. It'll go to custom mode, and then you get handy nat. You can adjust things like thirst, hunger, time of day. I turn respawn rates up just because it saves time. And the big one I like to do is make my backpacks respawn with me so I don't have to go chasing them. But I get my achievements on my 1.0 world, is typically how I like to think of it. I'm not too worried about it before then, but creating a ceiling for the sunken part and having the top part act as a little Venice grotto style area. If we have the room, which I kind of think we do, I'm trying to figure out how this is all going to work into each other. Because I really like seeing this, like, trident statue type thing underwater. I love this thing. It turned out so good. So I want to be able to see it, and I love seeing it through the water. It's just such a good effect. So I don't really know yet. I don't totally know yet.
Another worthy addition to my kingdom.
We shall see. I feel like I probably need to go snake scales if I'm going to use roofs. Because that's all we can use underwater. And I didn't bring any? Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Actually, anyways. Why rust? Kind of wish there was mushrooms for this. Actually. Could we maybe use these? That might be the play. I think that's the play. Are there any benefits to building a base underwater, or are you doing it just for the novelty? I'm treating this... I have a mega base already. In the main world. Over by the Wendell statue. That's my main base. This specific build is probably more novelty. I think having a base near the water is not necessarily going to be a bad thing. But I think more than anything, water bases are a more novelty idea. I was giving Jade crap because he's like, no one's going to build a forever base in the water. So I was like, I'll prove you wrong just because it's Jade. And I like messing with him. Because he likes to be so matter-of-fact with things. And I'm like, say less. But that's more of me being a turd. I don't necessarily know if there's any reason specifically to build underwater other than it's cool. I think it's one of those additions that I'm very happy with. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I think it's something that there will be places that someone wants to build, and now that you can build underwater, it's great. It no longer prevents you from building underwater, which was always something I was a little frustrated with, because my first base in Grounded 1 was built around the water, and I always dreamed of having the base go into the water. And without taking advantage of like glitches and things like that, it just wasn't possible. So it is a fun addition, but I think more than that, I don't know if it's necessarily anything more than that. If you've ever been on the It's a Small World ride at Disney, it's kind of what I was thinking. Just an idea, though. I don't hate the idea. You don't need to use other builds to build underwater. No, you can just build underwater now. The only caveat is when you're underwater, your build menu is different. So there's only certain things that you can build underwater currently. It's a much more limited selection. And by much more, I mean much more limited. But it's a step in the right direction to letting us have pure freedom in building. And this is as they said, this is the first iteration of building underwater. This is not where it ends. We'll get more items, we'll get more stuff. It's just going to take a little time. Organize small build in the water. It's a nice change of pace. I think it's fun. I think it's fun. I need to finish the previous content before heading to the pond, or I can go straight there because I got the quest, explore the bottom of the pond. Enter at your own risk. The pond, everything in the new update is twice as hard as the rest of the game currently. You can go straight here. There's nothing stopping you. Everything here will obliterate you. Everything. The new enemies in these areas will obliterate you. Everything underwater will obliterate you. Everything in the deep pond will obliterate you. So if you don't have upgraded gear and stuff, enter with caution is all I will say. It's hard. And I don't know what difficulty I'm on because now that I'm in custom mode, you can't change difficulty for some reason. I think it's a unintended issue. But I played on medium and it feels way harder. It's not impossible by any means. I'm not upset with the difficulty change, but it's hard. So if you don't have upgraded gear, I would steer clear of it. Unless you like a serious challenge. It is not... You're not intended to go here first. Been waiting for you to be online. Think you can show me how to do your burr floor that lights up. I can't find a video on it anywhere. Yeah, I can do that in a second here. Still hate the mosquitoes. The tiger mosquitoes are freaking rough. Like, they're rough. Painfully rough. Gotta build one of these. True, I just started a new game on Steam and it's a very bad idea to rush the pond in medium mode. Yeah, it's not easy. It's a very difficult area. If you're not like incredibly confident in your skills, then avoid. Figure out where we can put some of those. These things are freaking cool. Of course. This is also a nice thing about custom mode. Better late than never. Hey, what's up, Ninja? Ghost. Since we have to go back anyways, because I need some mushrooms, and we are out. Let me get some mushrooms cooking. And while those are cooking, I will show you how to build that floor. I was hoping to previous timber thought about future timber. Nobody thinks about future timber. Literally nobody thinks about future timber in this world. I'm always fighting myself. It's a constant problem I have with myself. Always screwing myself over. That's okay though. Ninjas, thank you for the $20, my man. Dude, the freaking support tonight, you guys, is ridiculous. Making a grown man cry. But Ninjas, as always, thank you. Get that out of the way. Gonna pour me a drink now. Thank you so much, man. Seriously. Seriously. So, for Ghost here. Very simple. Very simple. You're gonna take yourself a mushroom pillar here. This is exactly how it's built. Just a floor down. These are concaved burr floors. So as you can see here, this is all this floor is. Now, this one's a little different. These are a pain in the butt. If you don't know how to build off grid, these I would avoid this because this is not as easy. This is very simple. And then you just want to look in here. See, the sap sconce is just placed on this rough area right here. But you do have to accommodate the mushroom pillar. A little more difficult. 1 through 11, Alfredo. Did I add packs? I took number 3 away. I haven't added anything since you did that. Yeah. Right? Okay, 6. But Ghost, let me know if that makes sense. If you need a different description, let me know. But that's all that is. Very simple. It's difficult. It's a little more difficult to accommodate these if you're not prepared for it. Because they thick.
OB_117 asks, what's the best time to lie to someone?
When it's gonna hurt them. I know, I need to make shorts. I'm bad at it. So in September, my son finally starts school, and my days are going to be a lot more consistent. So I'm hoping to be better at making content here in September. But with him home all the time, it feels near impossible to make content on a regular basis, and I've been very bad about making videos. But I got many videos I want to make, and shorts like that. I want to do some off-grid type stuff so people can be like, how to do an off-grid thing. How, like, do an exclamation point command type thing in chat. So it'll be like, oh, glowing floor or those type of things. I do not. I don't have a mushroom farm. I tend to prefer to just farm mushrooms in areas like this. Where they're highly dense. There's a ton of them. And it's close enough to my base. It's not that bad. I think there's a place for them. I don't like replanting them. They spawn fast enough. All right, number 6 for Alfredo here. And you found the secret puzzle. There's always a hit. I finally got my hands on a Series 3 partner pack. I got a box today from one of the shops in my town. And I opened it up, split them up, but we get 3 guaranteed hits. And what we're hoping for here is the Mudkip and the Trico and the Torchic. That's what we want. That's what we need. Yes! Freaking first time, every time. Heck yes. What a win. What a player. That is all I wanted. I can buy the other ones for super cheap now. Now I don't even have to open any more of these. That is all I wanted. These are the most expensive ones in this set, so. Let's go. I gotta go back to the shop and tell the guy. I let him pick the box and he's like, I'm not lucky. And I was like, but you're lucky this time. And I'll have to let him know that he was lucky. He did it. He did it. New to your content, just want to say I love your vibe, love the dog cam too. Thank you, Mango. Thank you, Mango Man. Want to sell your master set 151? That's a good master set. That's a very good master set. I played 2 Streamloots cards that haven't been activated. How did you play 2 Streamloots cards that haven't been activated? What were they? Is your internet? Because you played the oh my, and then you played the question of what's the best time to lie to someone. Oh, 0. He's my Pokemon homie. We got the set we wanted. Trico, Torchic, and Mudkip. Now I don't have to buy anymore. I'm going to a card show on the 29th. And I can just buy the rest of them and finish my set. So we win. We win. It's all I wanted. Buy one box. I'll buy the other ones because they're super cheap. My main base is right here. Right on this podium. Technically, it's a city that goes around this whole thing, but the base portion is on this podium. And this is said main base, by the way, if you haven't seen it. I did hear you can grow glow shrooms now, which that's exciting. That needed to happen. Cards face down in defense mode. If I could show them, yeah. 117 won't be happy about a tour, but I'm always happy to show off the hard work. So we got this main area. The lighting kind of sucks right now because they screwed it up, but as you can see, it's very lit up. Got this. It's utilizing these fins from the light that's placed here. And just a path that goes around the outside. Got the main elevator. Main entry sort of room. Kind of like a hotel. Mega tower. Cool little chandelier, lighting effects and stuff. Very happy with how this has turned out.
Just looking.
Raw science. Then we go up this area. We get up to the main crafting space. Very happy with how this is churning out. Just all the different pieces and stuff. I'm glad you made me come back up here, because I would have left without my mushroom, and that would have been a bad time.
Bottle that up and make a killing.
Still got some work to do to make this exactly what I want, but it's working. It's working out. Got all our sap collectors, little water catchment area. Fills up these things. The chests will go up to like that height, so we have a lot of extra room for all the extra items, but in theory, I'm always trying to do one chest for every item in the game. And then this is our Builder's Hall, or Hall of Builders, whatever we want to call it. So anyone that's a master builder level sub or spends as much money as a sub on the channel gets their name. Gets an item in their chest, gets 2 armor pieces or armor sets as well. Standard subs this will all get destroyed, but standard subs will get their name. In this hall, I have a huge list as well to get added eventually, but we've taken a break from this for a little bit. But as of right now, this is mostly what we got. And then we have some outside area built as well. I know it's a little repetitive for some of you guys who haven't seen it, but we do have a lot of new people with PlayStation and stuff being added, so bear with me. Got a cool little library built out here. Again, this one's in progress, but quite happy with how this is turning out so far. Little church area. It's turned out quite nice. Waiting for some more decor items to upgrade this type of stuff. Then the opposite of a church down here. Little ritual area. And then we have the Whiskers Tickle build here for 117 on the channel. For all the support he's done is the tavern. So this will be a big tavern. We might move it since they kind of screwed it up by placing this hog thing here. Lost some space, but as of right now, this is a tavern. And then an underground mine shaft type area down here that goes to the tunnel. That leads to the org earwigs. That doesn't have a whole lot done. You can become a master builder in a couple different ways. If you're on Twitch, unfortunately, YouTube just doesn't have a whole lot of interaction like Twitch. So You can become a Master Builder tiered member or sub on Twitch. Member on YouTube, sub on Twitch. And then on Twitch, if you watch on Twitch, you get channel points. If you get 50,000 channel points, you can redeem those to become a Master Builder as well, because I didn't want it to necessarily just be a paywall option, because being here and supporting the stream absolutely helps me out in many, many ways. Just as much. I appreciate the donations and the gifted subs and all the subs and stuff, but I also know that that's not necessarily something that everyone can do. So I wanted a free option. Unfortunately, YouTube does not offer that, but then also donating to the channel is essentially 20 bucks-ish, let's say, to keep it simple. Anyone that spends $20 on stream loots, $20 on gifted subs, donations, whatever, any monetary value up to that membership level also gets their name in there as well. Not super picky about it. The goal is to have as many Master Builders in the build as possible, because it doesn't happen without you guys, these streams. So it's my fun little way of giving back to the community in the only way I really can. Got some tech for me? I need to know, 117. Thank you for the 5 packs as well. Found out the new Toe Biter Scythe, when upgraded to Elemental, turns into a tier 4 axe you can harvest pupa with. I have heard that. You're in the right place, Ghost. If you're new to the channel, Ghost, make sure to join the Discord. There is amazing builders in the Discord. Really, really fun building community we got built up here. If you like posting, you can post pictures of your build. You can do... We do build tours or Tour Tuesdays as well. On every Tuesday. We did take a little bit of time off. But it's an awesome place to connect with. I'm a great builder, but honestly at this point, like, there are so many people within the community that have become such incredible builders. It's pretty insane. We have a lot of cool people chilling in there. So you were in the right place. It's simple in its complexity. That feels like a contradictory statement. Does it not? That was breath spray. Just for anyone wondering. It helps with my cough. Gives a cool minty, I don't know what the words are. I got nothing. It helps cool the cough down. Good little trick. Getting the mats to finish the build is a task. It is. That is one of the reasons I personally don't build in custom. Is I enjoy that. I enjoy a little bit of the grind. It's something I've always... It's a good break from building. Gives you something to do. Lets me do other things. Because, let's be honest, like, as much as I love building, it's very easy to burn yourself out being creative in this game. Especially, I've done it to myself many times. And just completely lost all creative abilities. So it's a good little switch up overall. But it can be a task. But if you stay on top of it... Sorry, Larry, you're not fast enough. It's one of those things I enjoy a little bit of a break. That menial randomness. Is nice to take a little break here and there. And once you find the right spots,
It's not too difficult to farm it all out. But it's always a bit. Some of the stuff's a grind. Want to get back to your community? You should give us your TITS tips for interior tidiness. Silly. Okay, Dad. Shiny Frizz, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. As I am terrible. Make sure to like the YouTube stream, sub to my YouTube channel, follow me on Twitch. Really helps out. No obligations, but it does make a huge difference, and you get to stay up to date when I'm going live and everything. Yeah, that was a very Alfredo joke, though. Like, it's fitting, Bad Roach. It's fitting. Valheim's your favorite building game? Valheim's a great building game. I have not spent enough time in it. It's so hard to build in multiple games. That's my biggest struggle. My favorite building game, personally, as much as I absolutely love Grounded, is Enshrouded. But they broke my world with the most recent update, and it made me a little sad, and I'm waiting for an update to fix it. Which, if you haven't checked out, we did win. We were one of the 5 winners of the Enshrouded Winter build competition, and there is a video showing off my build in that world. I actually just watched it earlier today because I'm trying to get inspired to make some more videos. I was quite happy with how that build and video turned out. I will say my build might have broken the game a little bit. That they might have been punishing me. Let's be honest. That could be it. That could be it. Because I gotta be honest, I don't know if there's any other build I've ever made in the game that I'm more proud of than that Enshrouded build. That thing is freaking nuts. They still haven't fixed it after all this time? No. So they told me how to fix it. Personally, it's just a lot of effort. And I don't see myself revisiting Enshrouded. I'll be honest with you guys. I absolutely burned myself out on Enshrouded. I put like in... I think we had about a month and a half. I think we had about a month and a half for the winter build competition. And I stopped streaming. I just focused on that. I might have put in 300 hours in that winter build, like, pretty easily. It was like, I treated it as like a secondary job because I wanted to win that thing so bad. Never tell a man with ADHD that he can't win something. Had our resident troll tell me that I couldn't win the build competition, and I took that as a personal vendetta to win. I'm a silly person, but emotional damage. But I put so many hours into that build that I burned myself out on Enshrouded a little bit, so I needed a break. And so I've been waiting until 1.0 comes out, honestly. That's just what I've been waiting for. Wait, is that ghost mode? Wait, they have ghost mode? There's not even an option. I just accidentally pressed ghost mode and they have ghost mode in the game. Oh my gosh. This is amazing. We can build anywhere. Oh my gosh, we could break the whole game. Wait a second. We can do anything now. I don't feel like this is supposed to be here. It's not even an option that shows up. It's C on PC. That's hilarious. Made some cool builds on Ark. Oh, I'd love to see it. It shouldn't your job? Wait, what? Talking about Willis. How are you using the flying gnat to build? You have to go to custom mode. So it's still survival, but I've just turned on the handicap. You go to custom, you can't get achievements. There's no achievements in the game currently, so there's not a huge downside, in my opinion, at this moment, especially because I fully plan on eventually starting another world once it goes to 1.0. But yeah, if you want it, you can currently just go to custom mode. I think it's an awesome benefit at the current moment in time. And for someone who makes content, it just makes a lot of things easier, faster. Lets us stay as productive as possible. Like, congrats, you just gave me a challenge. I may be busy for 72 hours straight about nothing. Yeah, 100%. The one game that has good building is Windrush. You can build detailed insides. That's, if you haven't played Enshrouded and you really like building, definitely check out Enshrouded. It's incredible. What's up, King? Staying Timber, you okay? The coughing, is that what you're asking about? I am still quite sick. But I'm here for you guys. I am still here for you guys. And is talking good for someone? Talking for 4 hours straight good for someone with a cough? No. No, it's not. But also, is having an adult drink good for someone? Probably not, but I'm doing it. Many, many decorations. As for mega builds, you just have to figure out how to carry everything needed for building. Yeah, Enshrouded made that easier. I think they do very well. What's up, Ducky? What content would you make, Timber? You make no videos. I have lots of videos in my brain. We need to do top 10 tips to build better in Grounded 2. We need to do how to build off-grid in Grounded 2. We need to do more base. I want to do like the top 10 creative builds for our... I want to do the top 10 creative builds and the top 10 survival builds for base tours and stuff. It's a little objective, but that's a goal. And then I'd like to make YouTube shorts to make everything more efficient for everyone, so it's just easier to find.
You can do it!
Exactly, we can do it. Yes, mini videos need to be made. But I'm hoping, as I was saying, if Ducky was here earlier, that I'm hoping to make some more content here come September. Should have a little bit more flexibility. And my time. My son starting school. Try to chase me off with the need to have a server. If it can't be local, I'm not interested. I mean, I guess if you want to play with other people, you need a server. But if you want to play by yourself, you don't need it. Still be here if we weren't, but we're all happy you're here. I mean, I probably would be here, but you guys being here makes this a lot more fun. Yes, I still haven't found a good way to send you anything, Ducky, to do it. There's not a good... Sending big files sucks. But honestly, I need to just edit myself and just get her done. Need to just get her done. I will be sick all the time, but... Sorry, Ducky, you gotta go. You've been banned. Good work, guys. Got him. Yeah, don't question me. You're basing your productivity according to Ducky? True. You're not wrong. Fixing the crashing by at least 60%. Yeah, that is good. Harder to build off-grid in this game. It is more difficult. It absolutely. It takes a lot of... You have to be intentional. You have to be very intentional. But it is very possible. I'm glad to hear people aren't crashing as much. What's up, Icarus? How you doing? This weekend I'm going to send you my base for the tour. It's a small base, so you shouldn't have a problem fitting it into Tuesday. You take 5 minutes to see your base. Yes, we do have, like... It's always hard to tell. I never know who's going to actually share their base and who's not sharing their base. Like, I have people reach out and then I never hear from them. So we might have 9 bases. We might have 6 bases. We might have 1 base that needs 4 hours, apparently. So we'll see how it goes. But worst comes to it, you're just the next weekend, right? It's gonna be interesting.
Didn't even need instructions.
So say handy net is something you should be able to catch. I 100% agree. I think the handy net should be a pet in the game. I hate going to custom mode for it because it's going to come eventually in New Game Plus anyways, but it is one of those things I just want. I just want it in the game. And when you're building big stuff like this, you just need it. It's quite difficult to build this big without it. You can do it. You can definitely do it, but it's painful at times. Yes, I agree. Need it to be just the gnat pet. That'd be a great use of adding the pets back to the game.
Just looking, I promise.
Yes, you and Ducker are sharing. I did see that. By the way, what's up, D-Gun? Mushroom floors do make it easier right now, so take advantage. Yes, the mushroom floors are a great addition. They are very nice. Built my gate in the same spot, even attempted a little off-grid. Nice, smoking. It's a cool spot. I'm very excited with this area. I think it's very fun. Make a big thing about catching and taming bugs. Handy net should be one of those things. Yeah. It sounds like pets in some way, shape, or form are on the docket, right? Like it sounds like it's coming back. We just don't know when. Like I feel fairly confident that they'll add them back to the game. I just don't know when. Test out off-gridding myself, but my treehouse doesn't really work out with that unless I wish to make a skin for my treehouse. Yeah, I can see that. You did share your world? Okay. What is... Where is it? What... Mighty Pancake, what's your Xbox, what's your Discord or Xbox username? Remind me. I bet you don't like that. You don't have very many building materials underwater. It could be worse. Hands of Failure. What's your Discord username? Okay, Mad Master. Okay, perfect. I have you on the list. I was like, I write down people's Discord and their Xbox because everyone has a different Discord and a different Xbox and a different stream name. So it's like, it's impossible to keep track of literally everything. And I get so many shared ones that I'm always like, eh. But perfect. It gets very confusing, and my brain doesn't remember things. You see Jump Towers getting revamped? Yeah, definitely. The way the water entry to the cave did it for me. Can't wait for you to see the start of it on Tuesday. Nice. My name is Jeff. You're not Ducky, you're D-Guns. You're D-Ducky. Don't let Ducky pressure you like that. Is that really who you want to associate yourself with? Finally getting settled on a name, but then you have your past name set a while back, so you have a different name. Yeah, it's tough. Lude, he hasn't even talked. I mean, someone literally used the ban card on him. And then Lude comes in and just toasts him. Just absolutely toasts him. True, we will have no peer pressure from that guy. I need to find a more interesting way to use these things. How's it going, Lude? You're coming in late. Different sites don't let you change your name. Don't know if Xbox lets you or not. Yeah, it's not easy. I don't blame anyone. But my P brain struggles at times to remember it all.
I spy with my teeny tiny.
You were in the building. I feel you. As are we. Remembering where you have a name or not elsewhere. Yeah. Waves are notorious for peer pressure, aren't they? Alright, what was it? You guys peer pressured was it hot sauce, right? If I'm not mistaken. Peer pressured hot sauce into sharing a space, and that was wild. We're feeling something, Lude. I don't know if better's the answer. I'm still coughing my brains out. Outside, I feel fine. I'm just coughing, which talking for multiple hours does not help, but it's where we are. That is where we at. We're gonna make these little things. We're gonna make them one taller. How many kois do you have in the game? I believe it's 4. Or said that he said I should change my name to Ducky. Didn't he though? Didn't he though? Didn't he though? Right, we gotta get back into the handy net. Look at this, Lude. We're back to it. I can finally build like a real builder. We can finally have fun again. I can build properly. We can move quick again. It'll take me 6 hours of getting frustrated. love it. Oh, how I missed you, Handy Nat. All the possibilities are open now. All my excuses are gone. 3 in the pond and 1 in the abyss. I think there's 4 in the pond, right? I believe it's just 4 in the pond. Is there 1 in the abyss? I don't remember 1 in the abyss. But what do I remember? That's asking the wrong question. I remember nothing. What am I missing for? Why am I missing 1 angry? Why am I missing so many orgs? Still missing the crow. Still missing ogres. Still missing orcs. Ugh. 1 in the abyss? Okay. Don't listen to anything I say. I literally know nothing. Wait, what did Ducky say? Ducky didn't say anything. Oh, my legs. They are. My leg card is literally worthless. You're not wrong. There is 4 though. 1 in the office? What office? Oh, we're gonna die.
We could bottle that up and make a killing.
Oh, my legs. That's okay though. Trust me, I'll still break my legs doing stupid stuff. It's not useless. A new restaurant in your town, Good Ducking Pizza, with the rubber duck as a mascot. I mean this right here? The rubber duck? Lab in the Abyss? Okay. I remember very little. Okay, it's coming together. Do we move these down just a smidge? Not that far down. Take this. Cool. Yep, that was the goal. That's what we wanted.
Didn't even need instructions.
Blueprints are the only downside right now I see of the underwater area is the blueprints are very difficult to see. Seeing stuff, I think he did something that Ducky's... Wait, what? Seeing stuff, I think he did something that's Ducky's. Who's a what's a? Did the band break him? Did timing him out finally break his account? I'm as confused as you, Lude. I don't trust either of these goons anymore. She steps me away because they sound... What? No! No, don't destroy my things. Please don't destroy my things. Please don't destroy my things. I need to maybe move these to a better area. Ducky messaged you in Discord and seeing stuff. I think he did something. Still doesn't make any sense. I will say, Ducky is not old. He's not 12, but he's not 20. Yeah, thank you. When you timed me out, you did something because I didn't time you out? I don't know. Did I time someone else out? I don't know. Maybe I timed out the wrong person. My mistake. When chat starts moving, it's really easy to accidentally do it, but I don't know. Yes, we are a family-friendly channel, though. To a certain degree. Not a kid. It's not a children's channel, but I also try to keep it fairly PG-13. Now, you catch me outside of stream, we ain't PG-13, but here is. Shadow banned you? Maybe. It's about time. Level of details on some of your builds are making me quit before I even started. Never quit. Never quit. But it's a good challenge, right? It's a challenge. More than anything. This comes with time. Just remember, Arrow, this is the best lesson I can give from this channel specifically. Just remember Off-Grid Nomad said the same thing. He saw my build in Grounded 1, and he literally uninstalled the game. And now, look at the... I don't know of anything more ridiculous than some of the stuff he's built. So, like, don't be discouraged by it. Let it be a challenge. More than anything. And remember, I do this as a streamer, so comparing some stuff to my stuff is not necessarily the best way to go. My only job is to build stupid things. I don't know how to undo it. Mood banned you. It's Lude's fault. It's always Lude, man. Can't take that guy anywhere. Take the blame, you ain't scared. Exactly, exactly. It was just your time to be a YouTube guy for a little while. There's too many duckies in the channel. I don't even know who's who anymore. Your name actually doesn't even show up right now in any of the chats. Maybe I accidentally banned you. Lude, can you see if there's a way to unban him? Maybe I banned him instead of timed him out. Come here for ideas and leave like I just lost at the casino. I'll get there someday. Exactly. It is time more than anything. It really is. Everything with enough time can become incredible. But these builds take a lot of time. Wait, is he on Twitch? No, he's typing on YouTube. You're looking at D-Gun. I'm talking about Ducky. It's confusing. Everyone else can see my chat. They show up on your screen. It's just you. I don't know. That's weird. I can't see it. I actually have no clue. Uh, I don't know. I mean, I literally can't see it when he's chatting on my thing, so I actually don't know what I did. Excuse me for a second, everybody. I don't know. Yeah, it's just D-Gun. He's the new duck now. Here. Alright, now try to chat. I started a new thing. What are we? Get out of here, Streamlabs. Oh, lordy. We're ruining everything. No, stop it. Computer? Chill. Yeah, I literally can't see his chat, so I don't know what I did. Yeah, I got no clue. Streamloots doesn't show anything. I don't know how to unblock him, though. That showed up. I know 117, I'm sorry. I don't know how to fix it. The redeem showed up, but it just says hide events, so I would just hide him more. Not like it shows. Doesn't tell me. I don't know. I'll have to look it up after stream because there's nothing here showing that it will work. It is 117. I know. For tomorrow. pre-stream problem for tomorrow. What do you mean for tomorrow? Where are you getting that idea from? I think it's more of a stream loots thing. I owe you? I wasn't sick. I'm barely gonna make it to 10:30 tonight. I know 117's trying to pull a real fast one. I thought by giving you the whiskers tickle, I paid you back 117. All right? I thought I gave you what you wanted. Get out here, you're getting greedy. I thought I did something there for you. Huh?
Reese Smith says, tell us about your current favorite memory you have with your pup, if you have one.
Oh. Big house. You want to be a superstar? Big house, nice car. Favorite recent memory? Oh, that's hard. I don't know if I have like a good recent memory. They're just all good memories, right? Like,
Another worthy addition to my kingdom.
I think the best part about having a dog is that I have a child who's obsessed with my wife, and the dog loves me. Live large and in charge. They always say, like, children give you unconditional love, but that's just if you're a mom. If you're a dad, that's not necessarily how it goes. That's not necessarily how life works when you have a mama's boy. He loves when we're having fun, but then anything else goes on, and then he wants his mom. That's fine. They attacking each other? Yeah, attack each other. They do need protecting. We're gonna have a great time when he's like doing sports and stuff, though. I just haven't entered the dad era, you know. We'll get there. We will get there. But yeah, I'm always having a good time with Timber. Wish I could take him on more family trips is the main thing. Many of the places we go are just like not dog friendly. 250-pound mama's boy. I look down and I see my toes. Hey. Nothing wrong with that. Stuff's too far away. Nothing wrong with that at all. That's future Timber's problem, Lude. You're thinking of what sick Timber's brain can't even comprehend right now. Alright? All of this will need backlighting and stuff. Everything's gonna need lighting. But what you're missing is that we can just go down here and light it up like it's nothing. Ain't no thing. We got VIP access back here, alright? Alright? We don't know what the vibe is yet. I don't want to get too ahead of myself, you know? That's what we're doing here, alright? I just don't want to get too ahead of myself. Yeah, see, you're guilty.
OB_117 says, tell us about your plans for the city inside.
You're getting too cocky here, 117, thinking there's a plan? Is there ever that much of a plan? I don't know if there's ever that much of a plan. Your name, then find where it says manage suspicious user. If it stops monitoring, click it. I tried that. They just wouldn't even let me click your name. I'll have to do it after stream because I did try that, and it just said a big no. Yeah, look at all this access. We got tons of access to get in here. Never too late to backlight some stairs. Hello? But the plan for the inside... We're gonna build it out. This is gonna be a main area, just like a entry room, similar to like what... Think about how... Yeah. Think about how the build for the other area went. The other mega build. Main entry area. Something along those lines. Mostly focused around this thing. We'll see what happens on these side areas and stuff. Then we'll build back this way. We'll block these guys off so they're not as much of a problem. And then... Thinking more like treasury type rooms and stuff, not necessarily. It's like there's only so much you can do underwater. So I think more of it's going to be we'll get a floor of some kind built. I kind of want to just have an exterior floor around this area so you can still see down into this thing. I don't want to block this off. But then we'll kind of build out into these areas and just sort of make it a maze of cool stuff. Get in here, little snail. Because then we'll have... Look at all this room we got. Oh, we'll just ignore those guys. But it's going to turn into like a maze of insanity. He's frozen. What do you mean? I think it's more of a Streamloots thing. I don't know if it's a Twitch thing. Because you're showing up on Twitch. Got him. Get out of my base. No snails allowed. The blue nautical vibe from what I see. Yeah. That's a plan, right? But it'll be... We're going to build up something crazy out through this area. Again, future Timbers problem. There's always a plan. If not, there's a plan B. That's more the way my brain thinks. So they know there's a plan? No, there's no plan. There's pictures. There's pictures. I mostly just look at images and think, that would be a cool idea. And then I just build from looking at a picture. Outside of that, that's nothing. Few updates ago, I noticed so many pine cones. I think I see why now. Yes, they have added many more. Many more pine cones have been added. Yeah, like maybe we leave that open. Like that. Just a little bit. So much room for activities. Not to pile on with what lewd, but light's pretty. Probably does mean more passive viewers saying "ooh" and watching the stream. Oh, I see how it is.
My work here is murder.
I see how it is. You're just trying to guilt me into making more lights. You want lights? Look at that. There's your lights. Look at those lights. Look at those lights. We got all the lights. Thinking crow feather roofs with the purple walls. That's possible. I don't really want roofs currently. Like I don't know if I want any roofs. Like I think if we're doing anything, I don't even think you're gonna notice this. Like that's the most I want to do. I don't really see a need to use too many roofs. It's more of a wall. The plan is to have no plan. Exactly. Exactly. Type of walls do you think pair the best with mushroom brick? Also, what do you use that gives off that dark color? Saying this color? The new purple brick? Atlantis 2.0. Your bedtime? Sounds good, NATO. All of the lights. All of the lights. I don't necessarily think anything pairs badly with mushroom. So for this build, since we're building underwater, I'm just using the new marine bricks. Yeah, so this is from the new update. The purple, the marine bricks is from the pond update. So if you're not there yet, you will get those. I mean, my other base is pumpkin and mushroom. I have builds with stem and mushroom. I think everything pairs pretty well with it. I just think you have to use everything sort of sparingly. I like to build mainly out of mushroom and then sort of use everything else as a highlight. But you could very much do the complete opposite of that. Because I even think in certain ways, like grass can be a great accent as well. I do need ash cement. That was probably one of my favorites. Really run out of gloom sap? Is that enough lights for you? That's going to be a lot of lights. Am I like out of fire brick too? Ooh. One fire brick? Ugh. Yeah, we gotta go back to base. Build mortar with no black ash, that's a problem. Yeah, the purple brick does look better in the dark. Something about the blue hue that the underwater area gives does look better with it. But I think as everything is. Oh. 3 gloom chunks? Are we? What are you? What? Why is this so expensive? I really have to go farm glow mushrooms right now? Are you for real? Yes, no point to chat if I'm not getting points for it. Just yay, have a good stream. I mean, you're not getting. You're just getting XP for it. What do you mean? You still get channel points. You don't get experience points, which only last for the one stream anyways.
This buggy can move.
1 through 10. There will be plot points for glow shrooms in the future. Yeah, seriously. Not getting channel points? I don't know. So you're still working on Twitch. It's just stream loots. That's not working. So like I don't understand what's going on. Oh wow, these attack a lot faster. Alright, well if you haven't gone and upgraded to the Mysterious Stranger Omni tool, this is way better. Holy cow. That is a crazy upgrade. Not Streamless, StreamerBot. Sorry, StreamerBot. You're working on, when I open Twitch, you're still chatting. It's just StreamerBot not showing you. I just can't see your chats on StreamerBot. It's not a Twitch thing, I don't think. Wow, this is so much better. Why did everyone let me go without doing this for so long? Number 7? Alright. Joe, run the map, the glow shroom? Yeah. It's just under the fertilizer bag in this board. Honestly, though, just search this up. It's the best way to do it. Unfortunately, it doesn't show a very large area. What are we building tonight? We're building the upper portion of the entrance. Naturally, we just left to go do some farming because I ran out of lighting material. Dude, this upgrade is crazy. It's so fast. Why did I do this 6 years ago? Excuse me?
Just looking, I promise.
Oh, dang it. Nobody cares about future timber. That's 100%. Oh, what? Oh no, we're sick. Oh no. How is he still woozy? Oh my gosh. Everything's wrong. Everything's wrong. Oh my goodness. Mushrooms. We need mushrooms. I have no water either. Oh no. I need your body.
Man, I missed Bucksteak.
Water.
We could bottle that up and make it known.
We're alive.
This brother is doing
What if we just left that alone? A lot has changed since I stopped playing. Yes, I don't doubt that. I need your body. He gave us his body for science. Oh, now I'm just potioning. Yep, good stuff, good stuff. Dude, he's attacking me through the wall? What is this? Oh, get out of here. Chip, what good are you? Get in the fight! Stinking worthless, dude. Really with the last update? Oh, okay, okay. Well, it fixes everything. They ruined it with the last update, so. The update before, they made it so you couldn't, like, block cancel it, essentially. I don't know a better way to explain it, but you used to be able to essentially, like, block cancel the whole cancellation thing. And you could gather things way faster, and, well, now it's fixed. It's way better. Was Lude your first viewer? Velocity. Velocity was my first. Just gonna sit right in front of the Mantis and watch and see what happens. 100% though. Dang, spider is worthless. Alright, you said 7. Give you ascended? It's not ascended. Not ascended, but it is pitch black. First on Twitch, Timber was streaming on YouTube. I've been before. I think that's right, right? I think I streamed on YouTube first. Char Cadet, Primeape, Goldeen, Pickpeck, Manectric, Palafin, Annihilate, Bombardier, Prenados, and a Zarude Hollow. You can't hit every time. It's okay. That might be right. Velocity was like my first main viewer, but I definitely remember streaming on YouTube before I started streaming on Twitch. It's been a minute. Where's my gloom sap go? Only my chest's loaded in. What are these top ones? There it is. I do feel like I got more than that, but maybe. It's been like 3 years almost. I don't even feel like I've been streaming for that long. Dude, why do 3 gloom chunks? 3. Seems insane to me. How am I supposed to build all my lights? It's gone. It's all gone already. What is this game? It was a good day for Pokemon hunting, though. I got an alert from the Discord I use that a Walgreens had some tins in stock, so I went and got a tin with 2 Destined Rivals and a Journey Together pack. So that felt good. And then I got the First Partner Series 3 pack. It was a good day. I was hunting around, just brought my son out and we walked around. Always nice to get him out of the house. It was a good excuse. I almost got a Destined Rivals ETB, but my local card shop was selling them for 100, and I didn't really feel like spending that much. Wait a second. Oh, jeez. Oh, maybe, is that more than I thought? Wait. Oh, it's not as bad as I thought. It's one hell of a storage room. Thank you. It's coming together. We still have to build chests all the way up to that level. But I've been too lazy. Calling it a night, but Atlantis 2.0 is looking incredible. The centerpiece really makes it pop. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for hanging out, Dad Gamer. Have a great rest of your evening. Stuck. At some point, the lazy bum who's making this world should probably finish one of these builds. I do remember 117 asking about 45 minutes ago when we were going back to this build. We will definitely be going back to that build. I just want to build something cool in the water, and then we'll go back to the normal build. But at some point, the lazy bum building this world needs to build some zip lines, but ain't nobody got time for that. Which is funny because it would literally save us so much time, but that's the struggle. The struggle of life. I did always have 4 or 5 mega builds going at once. That is sort of the goal. The goal is to get this build along enough to where I get a little burned out and I don't know what I want to do next, and then we'll go back to the other build and work on that build, and they just kind of become simultaneous things. Because I don't necessarily get burned out on building in this game. I get burned out on a specific design. Because my brain is like, I don't know what I want to do next, and I just need some time off to figure that out, typically. So having 2 large builds going at the same time will allow us to sort of take a break when we need to and work on something else. Felt like I set a reminder to do something else, and what was it? Nope, I did them all. I don't know. Thinking that's kind of where I'm at with the Minas Morgul. Yeah, it really... I know for some people being like, what do you mean having 2 mega builds going on simultaneously? That's ridiculous. But like, I'm trying to stay consistent with content. So I always need something interesting to build. So if you're trying to build all the time, it's nice having things to like jump between. Yep, cancel it. That's what we wanted. Stinking spiders. Always come help you with your build. I wish I could help with other people's builds, but my brain is fried most of the time. But that is why I made the Discord, so people could all come together to help each other with builds. It truly is a big reason for it. Because, man, I made that I made the Discord and helped Velocity rebuild the entire pagoda base, and then from there it just like snowballed into like everyone was getting help. Got crazy. Thank you, Scooty. Appreciate that. Everything about zip lines, a chance to get a top-down / different angle of everything. Yes. You have to not be lazy like me though, so you actually build them. Which is funny because it speed things up a lot. But
Another worthy addition to my kingdom.
imagine these, but I could flip them upside down. I just want to be able to flip them. It's like that doesn't look right. Not the same. You lazy, that's cute. It's like it's a certain level of laziness, right? It's like I'm not helping myself move forward because I could be doing things quicker if I just did menial tasks. But a lot of the times I just have time for stream. That's the hard part about YouTube in general for me, is that I have a full-time job, a wife, and a child, so like this is all very secondary for me most of the time. What if you didn't? Butterfly. I get down on myself sometimes because I'm like, I'm not making enough videos. I need to make more videos and stuff. And I'm like, bro, I'm like got like a second job with this thing if I start making videos all the time. That's why I like the streaming part of it. Kind of like it. Maybe it's too much, but I also kind of like it. Yeah, the craziest builders I've seen and grounded are from your Discord. Specifically, it's wild how they all gathered here. We've done a good job. We've done a good job. That's why I main grounded too, but I bounce around Ark Survival, Subnautica, Power World, and No Man's Sky. Yeah, it's tough. Call it preoccupied. That's my life. Discord has gotten about out of hand, right? 760 plus people, and the ideas come in so fast. I can't keep them all straight, dude. It's wild. It's so much bigger than I ever imagined. For a thing, I started to like help one person. I made a Discord for literally Velocity. It was just me and Velocity. And I was just helping him rebuild the pagoda base to 760. Is it literally 760? Almost 800 people? It's crazy. And now I can't even keep up with it. Like, I don't even... I mean, the nice part for me is that, like, I'm on and off it. I'm always looking at it, but you guys answer stuff so much faster and better than I can most of the time, because you all know what I'm going to say. Like, you guys have become a good conduit for the way I talk and think about things in general anyways. So a lot of the times I don't even feel like I necessarily need to be in the Discord as much as I necessarily was previously. I always see the conversations, but I'm like, oh, I should answer that, and then like someone pops in like, just do this, and I'm like, yep, that's what I was gonna say. So I might as well stay quiet because you guys have it handled most of the time, which is great. It's very nice to have that. Griffin just boosted the Discord. Hey, you don't know what that does. It offers, like, let's see. I'll give you the exact breakdown. Thank you, by the way. That is freaking awesome. So you get emoji slots, soundboard slots, server icons, better quality audio. It just adds, like, better things. I think you can get, like, upload bigger files. If we get to a certain level, so if you're part of the grounded Discord, you can get a, like, next to your name, it can say grounded. It's like GRND. So you get a tag. So if we get to a certain level and we keep that level, we get a tag so you can have like timber builds, whatever the tag would be. Yeah, the higher file size type thing is a good one. But it's one of those things you have to keep active all the time. So I don't expect you guys to put a bunch of money into it or anything. But if you like it, we can always keep doing it. I've boosted it once or twice here and there just to try to keep the level, but it's easy to lose track of. But yeah, the community is pretty awesome. Need to get the voice chat? I know, I want to more often. I really do. So once my son is older, I think it's going to be a lot easier. But right now, with every minute that I'm not literally streaming, I'm typically focusing on like trying to hang out with my family. We need more of that. We gotta go for them. I need fire bricks. It can be a tough balance more than anything. Yes, thank you. Tell your girlfriend there, Rock Me, is very much appreciated. Oh no, butterfly stuck. There are great benefits to it, so it is appreciated. But yeah, as much as I want to be in the voice chat with you guys all the time, it's just like right now with a 3-year-old, it's my days are consumed by entertaining said 3-year-old. I was about to say, is he not taking damage? Back 5 years from now and go, holy crap, has it really been that long? Yeah, 100%. That is pretty wild to even think about. Because originally I was just like, you know, I could stream, I guess. Like, the constant struggle was, I have a full-time job. How do I make videos? It was so time-consuming and exhausting. And I was like, well, what if I just started streaming instead? Because then I can just be active and, like, talking to people was just very much the biggest part I enjoy about this is, like, being able to just chill and chat with you guys while doing the fun stuff. And it's come together. But in the long term, I do want to start making like one video a month as a starting point, just to be more consistent. The lack of long form videos is a big part of why we could have like 10K subs right now. I honestly believe that fairly easily if I was just making videos, but it's a different grind editing. Which I actually think is the whole grounded content creator program is something I'm very excited about because it gives me to be a part of the I already meet the minimum requirements to be a variety streamer in the program, which I don't necessarily know what all the benefits are technically of yet, but to be a collaborator level, I have to make one video a month, which gives me an immediate incentive to just always have a video out every month, which is very much how my brain functions. So I'm excited about being an opportunity. Carrying the chill stride of streams. I try to. Always try to be chill. There are days I need some hypernog in my life. That's for sure. I'm definitely someone who needs that hype level every once in a while. But I tend to just like having streams in the background all the time. I almost always have a stream going on when I'm working and stuff. That's just me chilling. Oh, Timber's chilling. Yeah. No, he's always chilling. He's nothing but chill. I don't know if that dog knows how to do anything but just sit and chill. I'm chilling. He's chilling. You guys are chilling. I think this is one of the best reasons I like this base location, is the main material we need for blocks is just right here. It's very convenient. Yeah, we'll get there eventually, Lude. We'll get big. I'm hoping September with my son starting school, as I've already said, makes a big difference. So have a little more consistency between the day, some time between when he finishes school and stuff to get things done. So as of right now, it's just like get up, drop him off, start work all day, pick him up, entertain him till stream starts. And then stream, and then go to bed. Rinse and repeat. Not a whole lot of free time. And I'm always someone who, like, weekends I have to take off. I do a little me time. Yes, a random name. Background streams are very important. There are times where we need hype and we need energy, but man, I need chill too.
Just looking, I promise.
I just love that Timber likes sitting in the background now. For the first month or two of him being up here, he was just like, why am I stuck in here? I hate it. And we finally convinced him to enjoy it. No, you son of a gun. Look what you've done. He baited me into that. He's like, attack me. It's your own doom. Yeah, it's now like, he's excited. I used to have to literally drag him up here. Like, it was not, he was not excited. And now, when I tell him, let's go stream, it's like a command now. Let's go stream. He gets all excited. He's like, let's go. My favorite weapon in the game? I very much enjoy the mage. All the staves, currently. I don't necessarily know if they're the best in the world in this current update, but they're my favorite. Push the scythe that has multiple targets, yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh. Nope, wrong button. Oh no. Clutch. Nope, nope, we didn't clutch. We didn't clutch. We didn't do it. We're not good enough. Did everyone see the second I just opened the thing, his head lifted up? He hasn't done anything. The second I opened that up, he's like, wait, a treat? Is that for me? Thanks. Get hyped to just pass out? Yeah, I mean, that's his favorite pastime. He just wants to be around me. He gets some downtimes from the Rugrat. No, that's 100% true, though. We haven't burned off the cold yet, so I guess we better try another drink to see if that helps. For everyone wondering what poor decision making looks like, this is it. This is what it is. But I do it for you guys. Someone said it would help. Don't listen to people. Don't listen to any of them. Peer pressure is a hell of a drug. A Jack and Coke is what we're drinking tonight. I say tonight, that's all we ever drink. Let's be honest. That's my go-to.
Little tight around the muscle.
Yeah, you guys would never peer pressure. That's never happened on this channel before. Good thing I'm easy to peer pressure. Yeah, ducky peer pressures. Wait a second. Food. Food. Food? Did I not pick it up? Oh no. No food. Now food.
Man, I miss buck steak.
Drink a shot with honey, and if that's how us Puerto Ricans do it, that's probably the good plan. I had some tea with honey earlier today, but we've moved past that. We're on to the next thing now. How much did we get? That's a decent amount. What's up, Woodchuck? How you doing? Can we build this thing finally? Hey, there we go.
Mr. Smalls.
Oh, I had one. I think we're gonna need more of these over here. Lint rope? Whose crappy base is this? This thing's a mess. Get the Jack Daniels, but the honey kind. That's the play. Yeah, because this ain't gonna be fast enough. What did I need for the spinners? Sap, acorn, crude rope. Could be some sap. There's sap over here. Grounded will provide. Everything we need is here. There it is. There it is. Before men, make some spicy soup and rub Vicks on your chest and you'll sweat it out. That's... Spicy's all I ever want when I'm sick. I love spicy food. And the spicier the better. Oh man, this upgrade though is like crazy. If anyone here has not gone and upgraded their Omni tool as of this update, go do it right now. It is so freaking good. I mean, it is like the best thing that's ever happened. You want some? People complain that everything is everywhere, but how else would you be able to build anywhere? Yeah, I think the map is so much bigger currently that having everything kind of everywhere is becoming more functional. I think in the beginning, it maybe felt a little like everything's so far apart, but now the map is getting so big that if you wanted to build somewhere else, you have to have lint in multiple places. You have to have pine cones everywhere. You got to have a little bit of everything. And so I think it's working. Okay, these guys. You all can burn. Here you go. And full inventory again. Good, 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 good. Just need some crude rope. Staff is that. This is the new mysterious stranger, Rimrend. Rimrend? You can find it over by that gnarly bark. They finally made a frost one. Needed it. What's up, Penguin? How you doing? Check on the build. It's going good. They are putting more ice biome stuff over here. Yeah, that was an unexpected addition, honestly. You all can burn. He pulls out an ice staff. You don't know what you're talking about, Lude. You don't know what you're talking about. They can burn in hell. But hell is a cold place. Oh my gosh, my inventory's full, really. Who made this inventory system? Over here. It's the worst. I don't want these here. I don't want those here. That was not as many as I thought it was. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, frozen fire. No, there's something like you can freeze in hell. I don't know. Don't read into it. I hope you have a cold day in hell, you mosquitoes.
This can burn too. Yeah, ice burns. There you go. See, someone's on my side. You guys are over here. Where's my help? I wanted to, for 1 second there, I was like, you guys are supposed to be on my side. Then I remembered that's not at all how this works. Yeah, that's not how this works. No one's on my side. I'm on my own. No. Help me. Didn't give you grief. People would think I was a sick one. True. Isn't hell cold in Norse mythology? Yeah, that's it. That's what I was thinking. Norse mythology. That was the plan all along. I don't normally like chopping down grass, but who cares? Grows back every update anyways, right? Dude, this thing is so fast. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Norse mythology, hell, or Helheim is generally described as a cold, dark, and misty realm rather than a fiery place. Yeah, see, that was all planned. Hey, even broken clocks right twice a day, Alfredo, you know? As they always say. Perfect. Acorns. Guessing those are not close. I feel like I'm being bamboozled right now, Alfredo. Ugh. For a second, I read that and I was like, yeah, okay, what do you want? 1 through 9 now? And then I was like, wait a second, did he just type that out? But yeah, 1 through 9, Alfredo. It's Friday. We missed a night, so I got some catching up to do. Grass doesn't spawn every couple of in-game days. So when you chop down grass, just a normal chop, that is correct. But if you chop... Wait, he can't go in here? If you chop down the actual stem itself, it does not grow back. So the standard piece of grass, you are correct, but as soon as you chop the stem down, the intention, now it's 90% of the time, the updates don't, it's always screwed up. 100%, 50% of the time, it's 100% of the time. It seems like it's always kind of a screwed up mechanic in the game, but in theory, the way the game is supposed to work is you chop the grass down, and if you leave the stem, it is supposed to grow back. But if you chop the stem, then it is not supposed to grow back. But I will say, I feel like that mechanic specifically is broken more often than not. Hit our 3 already, but I think we know 4 Friday. I mean, we might need more than 4. Who knows? I'm not going to judge. Ha! 4. Another pitch black. Those on PlayStation, it's one of those mechanics, I swear to you, it has been going on since Grounded 1. They have said the mechanic is intentionally meant that when you chop the stem portion down, so if you chop the grass, there's the little
stump portion. If you leave that, it grows back. If you chop that, it's supposed to never grow back, and it never works that way. It has been an issue in the game since Grounded 1, and they fix it, and then the next update screws it up, and it's just never ending. All right, Puplio, Drillbur, Skull Fossil. Come on, camera. Bombardier, Vicavolt, Malmer, Gwyn, Lampent. Alright. I have this Delmise already, but it's a sick card. I don't mind having a second one. Solid picks tonight. Solid picks tonight. There, Alfredo. We're getting the hits. Round 1 though, after 1.0, I think they set it to respawn regardless. Yeah, it's like I never have really been able to fully figure out what the intention was. I prefer it not growing back, but then every time, the other downside of it is every time they update the game, it respawns everything anyways. So it's one of those things like it's just constantly being reset. 3 for 4, that is true. That is true. Well, technically, we're 5 for 4 because we got one pack with the 3 hits of the first partner set. So technically, we're 5 for 4. Not going to lie, though, I don't know if I'd want to play if I had to run a mile just to farm it. Yeah, it's more of the intention behind it.
Wow, look at all this
Was that
stuff.
if you chopped the stump down, the game wouldn't respawn it for things like building specifically. It didn't have a lot of functionality outside of building specifically. But for builders, it was one of those nice things now in the game. If you build, it's not necessarily supposed to go back anyways, because they sort of repaired that as well. So it's... oh, jeez. I have the high ground, Anakin. I don't have the high ground, I'm sorry. Spent half a day cutting grass on my base after the last update. Yeah. It's a never-ending battle. Luckily, mine doesn't have a whole lot. In the exploration of my build, you can see my old base. The grass keeps growing through your starter base. Yeah. Every time they update the game, it regrows. So it's sort of a never-ending project. It's never-ending. Oh, I wasted my last post smoothie. What a rip. I do like that I have a reason to gather this stuff now. I'm out of here, nerd. I got all the things I need. I've enjoyed my original starter base. The first base we... What the Scorpion doing, though? I'm just going to leave him there.
Didn't even need instructions.
My original base... first one we built in the game was very much fell victim to all the grass growing back. And at this point, I kind of enjoy it. Kind of looks like it's been a base taken over by the world. The time has passed. And it's been reclaimed. Which I ultimately think it looks kind of cool on that base. Because we took a lot of the stuff. We kind of harvested it for everything it was worth to. probably stop wearing bad
Just try and
armor.
stab me, bud. Or don't.
You're in custom, set your respawn rate to 0 and you'll never deal with it again. Yeah, but then nothing respawns. I guess custom. No, not custom. Creative? Creative. Custom, you want it to respawn. Creative, you don't. Dude, look at all this. What a dream. Where's this on the map? I'll show you in 1 sec. Who would have guessed my new base location was in the best spot for lint ever? This is, you can see the helmet right here. It's right next to the big bike, just on the south side of the pond. Oh yeah, I forgot you guys had to go to custom creative mode. So you're like double custom now? It wasn't good enough. Oh, what the heck? Ouch. That's not ideal. I also don't have any healing left other than bandages. Please leave me alone. Too young to die. Alright, we're slowly getting a semi-functional base, so that's good. It's gonna take us a minute. Where's weed stem? I need to get some weed stem. We gotta start making this work. West Coast custom. What a show. Pretty sure there's some weed stem right up here. I think. See it. No, stop it. Let me live my life. Stinking mosquitoes. Yeah, this is not gonna end well. Get crit. See you later, sucker. Feels pointless because I don't need all of this, but we're taking it. Because I can. Maybe eventually we might want some of it. Can't use it underwater, but... Where's the waterlogged builds, you know? Like, why can't I use weed stem underwater? Just becomes like a new waterlogged option or something. Slowly but surely. That is really slowly though. Because bamboo? I mean, they gave us reeds. I'm slightly surprised there's not a... Because they gave us the horsetail. That's what it is. Horsetail scaffolding. I feel like this just should be exactly... I mean, it's another one of those things. It should just be this, all the stem, but in horsetail. I know that's a lot of work, and it takes time. But those are the types of things, if you're listening, devs... Those are the types of things I want to see, is just a blanket across the board type of thing. If there's a material, I want to see it in everything. Because that's a really, not that everyone is going to want to build, but like a palisade, I would love, even this becomes an only underwater thing, but it looks like Horsetail's already above water, and it's above water and underwater. It just seems like a great addition to just add to the game and make it almost identical to this. I don't even mind if it's just the same thing. It's obviously going to have slightly different things because, I mean, it's got these like little ribbed sections and stuff, and it uses reeds and stuff, so it's always going to have its own little flavor. But seeing roughly this as the same sort of thing, imagine reeds but a palisade, like, it would look great. It's just one of those easy options that it's in the game. I want to see it as a building material across the board. What's your opinion on the underwater building? Pretty lackluster, and I hope quite a bit is added into it in the future. It's a great first start. They already said specifically that this is the first start. This is not the final iteration of this, that it is going to get more. It's going to get more materials. It's going to get more decorations. Like, they were very open about that from the very beginning. That's the way they see this going, but they were like, hey, we want to get it out there, and then we'll add to it. We'll see, like, what's good, what's bad, what do we need to adjust, what can we fix, what's gonna work for everyone, and then from there they're gonna be able to change and fix things. But I think if they just went in and said, like, hey, here's underwater building, here's everything you could imagine straight from the get-go, I think we probably would have ended up with an inferior product in the long run, if that makes sense. I also think, obviously, as much as we would all love to be the center of focus as builders, we will always be... There's story, combat, players, which is the vast majority of the player base. And then the builders, as we've said, and as they've specifically mentioned, like, we help keep the game alive in these more dead times. And they've at least acknowledged that. So I'm not upset by what it is, but a lot of the building things are just always going to take a slightly secondary seat, right? As much as we all want to be the main focus of attention, it's always going to be hard for them to solely focus on it. And I appreciate that they're like, hey, we're trying underwater building. That's a good start. Where they're like, hey, let's just make underwater building and we'll see what happens. I think it's a great addition. I think it ultimately makes the game a lot better. It gives us more freedom as builders. And they were already very open in saying this is just the first step to what underwater building is. Obviously, it needs exponentially more decoration options. Above water building needs exponentially more decoration options as well. I think, like, one of the things I would love to see is I love seeing, like, the kiln, the kern. I don't even know how to say this one. I love seeing this. I love seeing... Hold on. Get out here, you nerds. I love seeing, like, a different crafting bench, the pressure cooker. Like, these things are all really interesting to me. The new bed, the bubbler. Like, this, as someone who's 3D modeled, this is not easy to do. And as much as I would love to say, like, this should just be an option, I want to see more of this stuff. But I want to see stuff like this that's available in both of them. Like, I want to be able to have 3 types of ovens and there's 3 types of beds up in above the water. That's the level of detail that I think to be ultimately the best. There's 5 types of beds. Like, these are all the same, but just different skins of the same thing is ultimately same thing with like chests and stuff. That's where ultimately the game needs to go in the long run. To be the best of the best, but having like 2 or 3 oven skins does the same thing. It doesn't have to do anything different, but just something to switch up the designs. Maybe like glue mashers, not necessarily. A crafting bench would be an awesome one. Just little things. It's like in the first game having the smithing station and then the yoking station. Those things are all really nice to have. Usani, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome in, by the way. Jade PG had a ranger station and analyzer inside his base on one of his videos, and he had how he pulled them off. He is using some type of mod. I don't know specifically which one it is. I know he uses Unreal Engine Unlocker in some way, shape, or form, but I'm not sure if that's exactly what that is or not. You would have to ask him specifically, but I do know it is some type of mod. Stuck.
Even I can't take this one.
Cool off in the water and then attack.
Slumber in 0312 wants you to switch to first-person view.
It's easy against these guys. This new staff looks great. It would be nice if we could remove the water inside the base. Unfortunately, it's never going to happen. It's too complicated of a mechanic with how the current build system works because there's just too many. It adds such a difficult, like, coding problem. Especially because then you can't do stuff like this. You can't do these open areas. And it's not like Subnautica, where the Subnautica base system is an enclosed, futuristic system. The whole concept of, like, as much as I don't disagree with what you're saying, the issue with it is as soon as you add a door like this, you open the door, the base floods, right? Like, it's just such a difficult concept to add to the way this game currently works that it's always just going to be difficult. As much as I would also love that. It's just very difficult. Ungrounded one was my main pond base. Oh, wait. A hollow log on the pond would be a cool location to have it built in, half out of water. Yeah, for sure. How do you make your bounce ball or whatever it's called? Very simple. So I tend to use mushroom. I find it to be about the most consistent. But all you're going to do... Actually, it's going to be a little hard with this. Let's do it right here with the actual floor. So you're just going to do one of these. Come grab a bounce web. The key is... How did we get a hype train? What happened? Didn't get any notifications. We just got a prime sub. What happened? Sounds good, Rock Me. Have a great rest of your weekend. If you build a floor just below water level, could you craft a water thing that goes above water? It's kind of funky. Most of the things don't, but kind of in theory, maybe. Here's... I think you're going to get like a half and half type of answer. Yeah, probably not. It's fairly picky already. I prefer mushroom, personally, with the bounce web elevators, but the struggle being, it's not going to work right here. I need materials. Gotta be closer to our stuff. Subnautica style doors, yeah, that's just not necessarily possible in this game. Yeah, okay. Guess we're using mushroom floors. Not a good... Alright, I gotta do it over here. It's not gonna work anywhere else. There we go.
Addition to my kingdom.
So, you're just gonna do this real quick. You want to come down, get this. So, what you're looking for is this flat edge on the front here. You can see that's bumping up with this wall. You're going to place this about halfway through is how I typically make it work. You don't want it showing through the front, but just about halfway through. I don't unfortunately have any of these materials near me. And then I do... This is totally fine. Oh, jeez. This height specifically. You can get away with... I think the perfect amount is 1.5 floors. Oh, jeez. Forgot I have the time turned up, so these guys are respawning really fast. Ouch.
Or did I just end up losing?
I find that 1.5 is the perfect amount. So 1 full wall and then a half wall, and then it's literally just rinse and repeat. The key being you have to find the balance point of where these go. It's all about where these are specifically placed. And it's being a little silly right now. Sometimes it likes this being built. Sometimes the other side of it is you have to build it's easier if you build this and then move it as well. It's like the best way I can explain it is order of operations. If it's not working, try building a piece or leaving a different piece. I find that these have to be built typically. They work better. And then sometimes this works as a blueprint. Sometimes you just have to like move it over and then it'll be a little less finicky. But they can be very finicky. Sometimes it doesn't like that like all of this is built. And you have to just knock it down. Build it little by little. Naturally, it worked like 2 seconds ago. Doesn't really like the watery area. Well, you have to make a sort of airlock after all. Yeah, it's difficult. I don't know how you make an airlock in this game. There's not even technically windows. Up there, 3D designers are getting top dollar, phenomenal work. Yes, Busani, I would agree. I think they do a great job. Large scale pre-made builds. Yeah, it would be tough. Gave us lab building pieces to get rid of the water. I don't think they'll ever get us that, though, is the only issue, because it's just such a creative item that I think the struggle with that is in terms of the realism of the crafting survival side of this game. It just is never... It's never going to get there. you'd have to have higher tech everything. And we're building, like, tools out of bugs, right? As much as I would love it, I just don't. That's why they gave us creative. That's why they've given us playgrounds and stuff. That's how we get that stuff. I think it would be cool. It would be very cool. Couldn't get the bounce web elevator worked. There anything but a grass wall. Yeah, I think grass works fine. I just find mushroom to work pretty well. If they gave us the option to craft lab stuff as well, that crafting bench looks awesome. Yeah, there would be certain things that I would like. I think there's a way to do little bits of it, potentially. I'm getting over a cold, Busani, is all. No, Big O Nuggets. He wanted to see if you'd be interested in hosting a build-off. Nothing concrete yet. I mean, I'm down. I already was sort of part of one, and I had a good time. I've watched him on the Casually Groundeds and stuff, so I do know of him, and he's one of the content creator program crew, so I haven't followed a whole lot of his specific content, but he seems like a cool guy. Crossing dimensions or something. Maybe we filmed in Find an Ominate Factory. Yeah, that's what you would need, and I don't know how they would do it yet. I would never, with these devs, I will never say never though. Sounds good, David. Have a great rest of your evening, my friend. Catch you on the next one. Need water. Or we gon' die.
Hey, Boo. Let's go.
I think it would be very cool to get some parts of labs. I don't see us getting
Oh, that hits the spot.
the majority of them. It would be one of those things like maybe a crafting table or just a decoration item type thing, but I don't think we'd get like full-on lab pieces at any point. I think it's just too hard to fit it into the whole building things out of bug pieces and like it's even like we've talked about like harvesting quarters and stuff to get metal. Like it's thematically it's just very difficult to make it work. Can they make it work? They've done a lot of craziness, so I'm not ever going to say they can't make it work, but I'm not going to get my expectations or hopes up in any way, shape, or form. It's me, you, Shep, Sixto, Lude, etc. to be judges. Yeah, I'm super down. You can just reach out to me on Discord anytime. We can figure it out. I actually already have like some base locations and stuff that I think would be interesting, but I've put some thought specifically into the whole build competition thing, because we did one with the content creator community on the Casually Grounded community events channel, if some of you guys remember that, and we voted on builds and stuff, and we had a little bit too, the parameters specifically were a little too open for how that competition worked. We just said starter base, and that was a little too vague, so I've definitely thought about that a little deeper and how we could like kind of wrangle in the themes to make the judging and stuff more, I don't know if fair is the right word, but just it was really hard to judge what a starter base is. It was a very vague concept, but I'm definitely down to do it again. I'm always down to be the judge on things. Makes my life easier. The time-consuming part's the building part. Rust is enough, and the metal side of things helps keep a rustic look. Yeah, I would agree. These dudes. can't just leave everything alone. Ouch. Robbie, scrap now. That is true. You know, that's a very valid point. That is a very valid point. That's a newer material I haven't really thought about. Because it's so new. I will not disagree with you. There's potential specifically in that piece and that stuff now. I didn't think about that. I don't know if that gets us to an entire lab necessarily, but it does get us in that direction, right? It adds that little bit of extra potential. A raw science lab. What's up, Akva? How you doing? Architect host build off. You should send it. I mean, I'm down. I'm definitely down. Yeah, let him know, Busani. Want to take me under their wing and teach me the art of building? That's what we're doing right here, right? Like that is why I do these streams. You come here, you hang out, you ask questions, and I promise you, you hang out in the Discord arrow. Also, for anyone else who is not, hang out in the Discord, and I promise you, from seeing other builders, talking to other builders, you will get better at building. It is near impossible to not, in some way, shape, or form, get better at building and as being part of this community. It does take effort and time, of course, as everything does. But I think given enough time and effort hanging out in the Discord and the community, you will get better. Starting to get into dimensional building on Grounded. You inspired me. Love to hear it, man. 700 builders in the Discord. You should do very specific build contests every now and then for the members too. I'd love to see what people cook up. I don't disagree. I don't disagree at all. It's been something I've thought about. It's just cooking it up. It's one of those things. It's like the Enshrouded winter build competition. It's like, hey, build a water build. That for me, like right now seems like a really cool time. I want to give people time. Now, if we do something with Big O Nuggets, like that slightly changes things, obviously. But I think now is one of those times that would be great because it gives us the opportunity specifically to say like, hey, build a water-themed build. Something that is underwater, that's using the new mechanics. And it gives us a very specific thing that's like, it's easy to judge. It's easy to know what we are or aren't doing. And I think that makes it much easier to do in general. Because that's what made the Enshrouded Winter Build competition so interesting and fun for me specifically, was that it was build something based around this specific mechanic and tell a story and have fun with it and go nuts. But it was like, it's judged off of, is this based around water? It's funny that this update does the same thing, but it's very nice. Could be a good time to do it. Have some form of mass storage. I got time's all screwed up. Never gonna run out of these materials. Holy cow. Yeah, hanging out here, it is inevitable to get better at it. Some type of mass storage that would be useful for a large base. I mean, they do, right? there's a lot of storage in this. It just is like Minecraft. You just got to make the mass storage. The system itself, pulling from inventory, or pulling from chests, like everything pulls from chests. Everything can be hot deposited in chests. This is something I think I've heard quite a few content creators talk about, that Grounded does better than like literally any other game, is the quality of life things. Like hot deposit, nearby, pulling from chests and stuff. The storage system works incredibly well. You just have to build the chest system. And if you haven't looked at my other base, like, there are very few games that do it better. I can't think of one game that does it better. Enshrouded started doing it, but it doesn't have a hot deposit system, so it's still not as good. Wish it was this creative to build cool stuff. K20.21. You hang out here enough, I promise you, you will get very good at building. It's just time. I have thousands of hours in this game. This is, for me, is something I put a ton of time in. But you will get better over time. You just gotta stick with it. Can't wait to my second tower too. It's already like 10 times better than the old tower. I've only made the base of the tower. Take your time, but I'm excited to see it. It was very cool. It was very, very cool. 4 times a year, seasonal builds in the Discord with 2 leagues, JV and varsity, creative and survival. Yeah, that would be interesting. Build off where you lay out the foundation and give them like an hour or 2 to build something, and see who was more creative or whatever. As someone who's busy, I do greatly prefer giving people time. I think putting someone on the clock to be creative is really difficult. That's my personal opinion. But they like the devs have done that a couple times, where they've brought people in to do something like that. And I'm not gonna say it's not cool, but I think it's very difficult to build really cool things unless you've like, essentially all you're doing is preemptively having people build out blueprints for an idea and then bringing that onto stream and seeing who can build their idea faster. So I like giving, like, hey, we're all busy lives, we all are busy, we have a lot of things going on. Take this month to do it, take this 2 weeks, take this 3, whatever it is, whatever we decide on, and go from there. Is the way I like to personally do it, because it's tough to like hold people to a specific schedule. I think it oftentimes is more limiting. And a lot of people, it's a lot of pressure. It sort of limits who can participate with that specific activity. In terms of, I don't necessarily think everyone will interact with it in the same way. That, like, the Enshrouded Winter build competition I use as another example is like, hey, here's a month. Do your thing. If you want to put as much time or as little time into it, that opens it up to literally everyone, and everyone gets to have fun with it. I think it's an interesting piece on like the casually grounded stream specifically, but in terms of like an actual competition, I think it's more fun to give people some serious time to like do something worthwhile. Start posting your builds on TikTok. I remember around snippets first and the whole video. Yeah, it would just be like YouTube Shorts. I would just make YouTube Shorts and post them on both platforms, as I've used to do more consistently, but I haven't. Love base building, but I'm not super creative, so I like to get ideas from YouTube. 100%. 100% K20. Pinterest. Pinterest. It will be your best friend. It's one of those things, if you get a Pinterest and start gathering boards of cool build ideas and stuff, I think you'd be quite amazed at how quickly cool ideas can come together. Month is what Nuggets was thinking. Yeah, I think that's pretty perfect. Grounded 2 has a lot more building features than the first one. It is getting better and better, too. They've done a very good job updating it. Yeah, so for me, I have an architectural degree, worked in an architectural firm for quite a few years, and that was the first part of literally every single project. You put together not necessarily a Pinterest board, but you put together a concept board, a board of precedent images, ideas of what are you trying to build. If you're trying to build a castle, you'd use Pinterest, and you get a bunch of pictures of castles to give you all the ideas of what makes a good castle, what makes a bad castle, why is a castle a castle, what are the materials, the shapes, the designs, the layouts, whatever it is, and you combine them all so you have a better conceptual idea of like how this thing is actually made. And then you build it from there, trying to make it your own and unique from using other people's good ideas and what was done successfully in the past. What's up, Colin? Colin, how you doing? Sorry, I'm super stuffy nose. Used to do security at Pinterest in San Francisco. That's awesome. I love Pinterest. It's so nice. And I don't know, maybe in a good and bad way, Pinterest really does... So much of it is like AI now. It used to be a much more creative place that I think was maybe probably in a more positive way back in the day. But now, in terms of idea generation, the AI side of Pinterest is in some ways negative. But if you're using it for like conceptual ideas, I think it does a really, really good job now, where it's when you're trying to make fantasy builds like this and grounded, it is really, really helpful with just searching an idea and getting all sorts of just total randomness. No, Alfredo, rip it. Rip away. We missed all last night. We got to catch up. Yeah, exactly, Toxic. Pinterest is great for reference. I mean, I am literally at this moment looking at a Pinterest image. Like, if you guys want to see what I'm looking at, this is the type of stuff I'm looking at. This was the idea for what I wanted to do for this upper portion. Is I liked the idea of these like twin type tower things, and we're still working on the interior area and stuff, and obviously this is a much larger scale. But as you can see, there's little elements that I took from this Pinterest image to sort of do the same thing, to sort of two central pillars with a little voided area, obviously not a gate and stuff, but this is very much how I think through ideas when I'm working through this stuff. Is I find something cool and I go, okay, how can I convert that to my own idea, my own concept, to fit my own specific needs. It's always very, very useful. What if you went on the outer layer? Thank you, Smokin'. Thank you. I think when my first tower turned out good is because you gave me those building tips. I haven't really built in a game with blueprints, and when you gave me those building tips, my Minecraft building skills transferred over. Yeah, I think Minecraft's a great example of... I think it transfers over very well to this game. It really does. Minecraft is a universal building game. It can help everyone get better. We'll build some buildings. I've seen it in Shinjuku, Japan. Yeah, I mean, you got the right style. Similar to mine, the whole thing isn't centered, but to the opposite side. Boy, did I try to center it, though. I did try to center it. So it's centered very much underwater,
But, I mean, as you can see, I sort of centered it to this area, and then it sort of, the whole thing goes that way, which it makes for a fun build, you know? I kind of like that the natural element sort of takes over a little bit. And I think it makes it fun. Got lucky? Yeah, I think it works out. I'm not upset that this is, it gives off more of that dwarven tower where it's sort of really built into it. It creates for a more interesting look overall, I think, which I'm totally fine with. I got super lucky with centering things perfectly the first time. Yeah. I mean, maybe a hair over, like a half block, would have been slightly more optimal, but I'm also, I mean, I kind of like that it lines up really closely to this, because I like the rock. And maybe one thing down would be nice, but like this is also almost perfectly showing off that piece. It was almost, but I kind of I like things looking more natural like this. And it's just my personal preference. That's why I like in Enshrouded is the same thing. I very much like things looking a little bit more natural. Question is, what does it look like? Oh, jeez. Ouch. Canceled it.
Tastes better when you hunt it yourself.
Yeah, the underwater photos will look pretty nice with this. It's kind of cool how it ripples. Yeah, I'm very much Busani going for the ruins look. Always looks cool if the environment starts going into the build in a way that looks like it's aged. Yeah. Add a willow aphids to the game. All right, Alfredo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1 through 8. 1 through 8. There is one Ascended Heroes pack in here. But I got some Destined, some Pitch Black. If you guess right, there's a user's choice. But I've been itching. And I got some packs, so I want to open them. Even though I should slow down. It's not how life works. What does that even mean? Right? What is right? Right what? I'm brain dead, I know. It's fine. If you guess right, so just get... Oh, well... I guess... Here's the question. Journey, Ascended, Perfect Order, Destined Rivals. You got me in a catch-22. I can't really fault you on correctly answering the question. Let's be honest. You can guess Ascended. You can say Ascended, but we're not getting a hit. So we can either gamble it and see what happens. The pillar design? These ones? Or those? I stole this from the devs. I will 100% admit this. This is what the devs came up with. Destined Rivals. All right, 1 or 2. I got 2 packs. Destined? My Destined luck has been absolutely poo-poo. But maybe this changes it. 2. Excuse me, sorry. Dose. Hope and Pray. Both really? Well, yeah, I stole the lighting ones from the devs. That was all them. Torchic. Meowth. Staryu. Ekans. Come on. Camera. Ampharos. Granite Cave.
Melodic. Combuskin. I do like Combuskin. Magikarp. All right, it's an EX. We got an EX, but damn, this is why. Two is in both packs. I see how it is. This is why I didn't buy the ETB, because my luck with Death and Rivals is horrific, and I really want to save money to buy Delta Rain because I'm chasing the Growlithe, and I really like the Raikou. The Rayquaza's freaking awesome. I really like Kyogre and Groudon. Like, the set for me is more... I prefer... I would... Like, if I was going to do anything, I'd probably master set that set in general. Because I like the whole set. But Death and Rivals has been just horrific. I've opened far too many packs and gotten far too little to even desire to spend $100 on an ETB. But we did hit an EX. That means we've hit out of every pack except for one. Could be worse. Could be worse. Wish we could get our bases 3D printed and painted as close to the game as possible. That would be cool. I mean, theoretically, you could do that. You would just have to do a lot of 3D modeling. I would love to have this thing, like, sitting in my display case back here. This would be sick. It's like a little lighted bubbler. That'd be really cool. Buy lots of Legos. I got an arc. I still gotta build this Arcanine Lego. But yeah, Legos are an expensive hobby too. I have too many expensive hobbies. Why do I have less hair? Oh, I don't have Murtine on. That's why. There we go. Yeah, this thing would be so cool. I would love to 3D print stuff. I mean, if someone puts in the effort and models all of the grounded stuff. The nice thing is maybe the devs would send out stuff. Like if you would be like, hey, I want to do like 3D printing of this stuff. Maybe they would send out the files. Or if you did something like, I assume someone who data mines and stuff could probably get the 3D files in some way, shape, or form. But that would be very cool. You gotta have the connections, right? Yeah, this is looking great. I'm very happy with this. Feels like every night we made some good, solid progress. We finished like one section. Can you off-grid Legos? I don't think Legos. Well, technically, if you watch a master builder, like the actual like Lego master builders, they're like actually is Lego master builders, the people who design the Lego sets and stuff. You can technically use pieces in ways they're not desired, but I'll ask Nuggets to mention it to them. Yeah, if you can get the files, you could absolutely do it. Go over here.
Didn't even need instructions.
Oh, the Founders Pack stuff's back. Nice. Didn't even notice that. Does this build need braziers? Does every build need braziers? Probably. Probably not there, though. Forbidden magic. I think the crystals are the way to go with this whole build, though. I think I like that. With the light coming through the trees. Oh, so good.
So good. So good. Probably need to backlight these though, but I don't know. Maybe this is enough light. That's probably it's a lot of light. I don't know if I want to adjust it too much. I think it looks pretty cool. Now we just got to figure out all of this. Holy crap, the building range on this thing. Is this real? Apparently the handy net is better for building underwater than the... Oh my gosh, this range is insane. I was not expecting that. What is this? This is actually crazy. I can build anywhere. Apparently building with a handy net's just super overpowered. What you did in the little spot next to the statue before the garden, pure genius. I wish I built that. I love what you did in the little spot before the statue, before the garden. What do you mean? What spot? This statue? Which part are you talking about? We're starving. I never have food or water. Like this thing or this thing? The entry? Huge light behind the bushes before the garden. Oh, you're saying... You're just saying at the other base? With the light. Distance/power is also what I think is causing lag on Xbox because the blueprint trying to snap everywhere. Yeah. Binky, we don't know. Realistically, this update was the 11th. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I would guess October is late October, maybe early November. 3 to 4 months is typically their schedule. But yeah, you're saying with the light thing, this thing. I get what you're saying now, Busani. Is it possible to connect your two bases via zipline? Eventually, I think potentially. I would guess late October is 3-ish, almost 4 months. The struggle with this base, so eventually it's going to be this high. Eventually it's going to be that high. This is going to be a very, very, very tall base eventually. We have a lot of stuff to build still. So yeah, at some point, we will absolutely be able to do it, but we're just so far from this being done. Because essentially, what we have the main floor, the crafting area, the hollow builders. We'll have the armory, which if you think, if every level is roughly this tall, just as a basis, this has to go a little taller. Then we have an armory that's at least that tall, if not a little taller. At least a little taller, because there's a lot of armor pieces. And then we have to have a bug museum. That's going to be probably twice the height. To get all the bugs in, it's going to have to be huge. And then we're going to have an art museum, so an area for every art piece to be shown off. And then the penthouse suite for my base, like my specific sleeping area. So we're going to be at Tully's shoulder, probably.
So yeah, eventually it will easily, and then the top is going to be a zipline hub type area. So we'll be able, that was sort of the goal, is that eventually we'd be able to go everywhere. And if we can get at least over Burgle's Head, we can go to literally every spot on the map. But we got so long. We're going to work on this base for a little, and then we'll definitely get back to this. But I'm enjoying a little bit of a break. But yeah, it's, I don't even know if a work in progress. It's like, we're just getting started. And then we have to build a city. Every inch of this all has to be filled out. Every inch of this, every inch of this. We're probably going to build a city and town out here. We're building a temple here. Probably going to build stuff out here. We even talked about building stuff out here, but with the mantis spawning there, potentially not. Might have to go on the other side. We might build an arena type thing over here for bugs to fight and stuff. Like, we're going to build a farming village through this area over here. Yeah, we got a long ways to go. The goal was this build gets us through 1.0 more than anything. It's nice taking a little break and working on something totally different, but yeah, that's the long-term goal. We'll get there eventually. And we have to build it big enough that it encompasses everything being added to the game. It has to, yeah, it has to allow for every bug, every armor, every art, everything in the game to be built. At least one of in the game. Corners, yeah, I'm really happy with how it's looking though. And now that we have the handy nat, it'll go so much quicker too, is a big part of it. Once we get back to it, I know we're working on something totally different. But I was absolutely struggling with the entire building with scaffolding and stuff. Now that we're going to be able to just build with the handy nat much more easily, this is going to go a lot quicker. It'll be a much more enjoyable process. Oh wait, that was right. They rotate glitched on me. I was like, what the heck? You built all that without the handy nat? Yes. Yeah, everything to this point has been built 100% survival. Every single piece of this. I have not done any work on this build since the handy nat was added. This is 100% survival to this point. I'm insane, I know. How many grids are you using for one wall? Oh gosh, I don't even want to know. So, 1, 2, 3... I think technically this one lands on the same grid as this, the way I laid it out. These are their own grid. This front part all does. So what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Like 4. But then we start a new grid up here too, I think. And then this wall is on a different grid than this wall. It's a process. It's been a little ridiculous. The whole thing is kind of convoluted, but that was the goal, is to just build the most ridiculous thing Grounded's ever seen. It's one of those builds that when we were done, I wanted it to be like, just nothing compares. And now that we have the handy nat, we're gonna get there. It's the type of dimensional work I'm slowly learning. It takes time, it really does, but it's not as complicated as it may look. A lot of this is pretty simple. Especially if you think intentionally. Actually, technically, I think this. So this is 3 grids. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think so. It might be 3 grids. Yeah, I think it is 3 grids. To get this really tight layering. It's a little pre-planning. But it's not maybe as complicated as some might think it is. It's just hard to look at it like this. It came together slowly. If you watch back the old VODs and stuff, you'll very much see that it didn't just happen out of nowhere. Where do you unlock fire bricks? What was it? You have to scan crystals? I think the key being you have to farm quartzite or quartz. Where are they? Clear this out. It was driving me nuts. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? So, phantom quartz. You have to farm this. And then you have to build the new processing things. One sec. I hate having these things all showing off. So once you farm the quartz, you then have to build the cairn, which I think you unlock specifically through just progressing the story. And then once you scan the crushed quartz, it will allow you to build it. When you all say build off-grid, y'all mean that unsnap feature when you were building? Yes, exactly. So building off-grid is just, as you can see, this is snapping to grid. This is, you want to use a pillar. A pillar or a piece of scaffolding allow you. And you're just doing essentially essentially you're just building something on a different grid. So you can place these at any angle. Like the game wouldn't normally allow for a piece like this to be placed. It's going to want to do something like that. And it allows you to sort of clip pieces. Clipping is also another sort of more accurate way of saying it. It allows you to do silly things like this. Or layering things together closer than they may normally be. Doing circles, which you normally couldn't do. Putting angled pieces, so like the game doesn't allow for these to be placed on an angle. So like this is built on another grid. That's how these are placed on an angle like that. It's a lot of different things like that. Mom knows I'm a genius, but I told her there's levels to this, and you're definitely at the top. I'm going to show her screenshots of this base. Thank you. Eventually there will be a base tour out, but I feel like we got to get more done until I can do a true tour. This is an off-grid piece. That's how this is placed, sort of how it is. A decent amount of it isn't off-grid, but some of the details are. Can't imagine building on 3 different grids next to each other, placing something where you actually want to place would take like 10 minutes. Well, if you watch, that's why I do this stuff live. It's slow. Getting the first grid set up properly, so things like these are centered, and I mean even like you can even tell like these probably aren't perfectly aligned. It's a time-consuming process, but once you set this up and you get this one right, you can transfer it over to the other side by using blueprints and stuff. So yeah, it's overwhelming at first, but as soon as you get even remotely used to it, it's so much easier once you get used to it. It's just a little bit mind-numbing to get started. Because, like, all this is just... It's going to be a little finicky. Because I have so much stuff placed here. But, like, so much of this is just... If there weren't pillars already here, this would be a lot easier to show. But... A lot of it's just place a pillar. Oh, you want it... You want another wall? You just... place another wall. And then you have another wall on another wall. And that allows you to just do something simple like that. You can get as detailed or as undetailed as you want. Key is just being semi-precise. But it really is like that easy. And this allows you to just now build a whole nother layer. Break your head trying to figure out how y'all made those triangle pieces that hang off the walls. Yeah, it's just instead of a normal piece, it's just built on a 45. So you have to use a piece like this. Now, getting it to line up perfectly and stuff, but that's all. You're just placing another pillar. If you unsnap a pillar from the ground, from the grid, it's very quickly becomes very easy. The possibilities. That's literally all this is. That you can actually see if you want to see the behind the scenes of it. That's one pillar right here that all this is kind of built off of. And then this whole piece, this whole central piece here, everything right here is actually on its own grid. That's why these triangles are technically slightly lower, because I may have had a couple drinks when I was making it. And then there's a pillar placed directly under this one in line with this floor. And so it's just these, and then all this stuff is built off of these pillars specifically. Simple in concept, difficult in execution at times. I have no good areas for farming pine cones. Everything's so spread out. Just take the time. It can be a pain, but I tend to go from where my base is. There's some pine cones here. Make sure you just always search it. Obviously, they're not really showing up here, but don't farm those ones. They're too hard to get. I just go over here. There's a decent chunk of them as you're running up through this area. You kind of follow this area. You get a couple here. You get a couple here. You run up to the trunk of this. Follow that along. Follow it all over to here. Jump off of the cliff. There's a bunch here. There's a bunch here. There's a bunch here. There's a bunch here. And just constantly, when you're running around, use the zoom in tracking feature. On PC it's X. But use this to kind of find your way around and follow that, and you'll get hundreds of them. Didn't know it was that easy starting off grid. I usually stumble across it. I might have had a couple drinks. Yeah, no, that was this whole tower was a nightmare because as you can see, that's not lined up with the floor, and it caused problems. Places I look for pine cones around the base of the pine tree and near the ice cream cart. Yeah, those are essentially where I go as well. And there's not a horrible amount. There's a decent chunk around the gnarly bark on this back edge as well. Yeah, and then mushroom floors. Like we haven't even done mushroom floors yet. Ugh. Wish there was 1,000 pine cones. Just takes multiple days on end. Yeah, it does. And as I'm using more mushroom floors in this other base, it's definitely been a process. Yeah, the last thing I'll say is the key to off-grid building, if you're doing it, is it has to be supported by the ground. The first... The pillar itself, it can't float. Like, you can't just place an off-grid like this, and it's not going to work in an area like this where I'm built all of this. So, like, this is all raised up by foundations. You'll never be able to place it here.
the pillar has to be supported by the ground in some way. So like, as you can see here, the floor is going down here. The key now is we had a workaround previously. Now you can just place a mushroom floor. And it completely breaks everything. So if I could build this, you could then do it. This works as a supporting feature. So if you're building it, if you want to do an off-grid area where you've already built similar to where all this is raised up, you just build a mushroom floor and it works as it. But it only works if it's obviously fully built. I don't even know where these materials are pulling from, but must have a chest down there or something. Yeah, I was getting there, Alfredo. How's my molar count looking? I'm sure I'm missing a ton. Look at that. We're maxed. We suck at that, and I want to save for that. I'm definitely missing a decent chunk of those. And just 2 of these. Not bad. I'm surprised. Honestly, I'm a little surprised they didn't allow for more max health and stamina and stuff. Or max mutations would have been really nice in this update with how hard it is. Yeah, with how many molars they added, I'm a little surprised as well. But it is 11:11, so I'm going to call it a night here. Appreciate everyone hanging out with me for the evening and bearing with me with my stuffy nose and coughing all night as I'm still sick. But hope you guys have an awesome weekend. We'll be back on Tour Tuesday. For those who don't know, we do base tours every Tuesday. So we'll be showing off community builds this coming Tuesday, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Again, if you're not part of the Discord, make sure you join the Discord to check out and get announcements whenever I'm going live. Hope everyone has a great weekend, and I will catch everybody on Tour Tuesday. Talk to you later. Peace.